Check, check. Hey, Erica, are you there? Oh, wait. Erica, can you tell us what the volume's like? What do you think? Oh, wait. I don't even see myself. Now my volume's off. What do you think? Is this too loud? Too loud? Too quiet? I don't like when it hits the red, right? Because I talk quite loud. I get a little aggressive. But I took the mic off and I put the computer mic back on because, like, I was going to sit right here. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's a check, 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 check. What do you guys think? Is the sound okay? Is it too loud? Yo, Beast. Hey, Beast, what's with this? What do you guys think about the sound? Is the sound okay? Too loud? It got a little goofy last night. So 2 nights ago, the sound got bad. So I had to use a real mic. I had to hook up a real mic. But it seems like everything is okay right now. So everything is okay. Let me refresh everything. Erica's on the list. EleniG's on the list. I want to share a couple of things with you guys tonight. Hold up. Am I live? Is everybody think is this water sanitary? Is this water sanitary? All right, whatever. Well, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing anyways. Unless there's a problem, we're sticking with it right now. Check, 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 check. All right, so that's down. I should do something better than just put this right here by the microphone. We'll turn this down. We'll turn this off. We'll hit the water. We won't do that. I want to share some stuff with you guys tonight. Erica's there. So let me go to my thing. Let me pull some charts up. Do I have Erica's charts? Hey, very cool, Beast. Very, very cool. I still have to hit you up for some recording help, man. But these days, I'm so stressed out these days, I'm just taking it easy. I'm taking it as much as I want to record some stuff. I'm taking it real easy, and I'm not stressing anything out. Hey, Christine, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Beast, don't go too far. I want to do a couple of things. I want to start sharing with you guys. See, I'm starting to write a new book here. I'm not writing my new book yet. I'm doing a lot of research for my new book. And I combine, I'm looking for some stuff here. I combine Vedic and Western astrology. Like I do regular SyncedCyberSoul astrology is I combine different types of astrology. And like I was telling you guys the other day, there's a lot of BS out there, right? And it's not just BS, it's just kind of stupidness. Hold on, EFGH, Hellbeast, there we go, November 1st, 1995. So, indicator for loyalty, there is no indicator for loyalty, but it's okay, we'll work on that. I'll talk to you about it when I do the thing. I haven't written the video yet. There's no technical indicator for loyalty, but there are, as far as I know, there are no indicators for loyalty. But there are indicators, like there are signs of service, let's say. And there are signs that very much, or there are parts of the chart, and there's definitely a planet or the moon, let's just say the moon. I don't want to tell you guys the answer to this. But there are things that very much do things for other things. Like if you have a moon-heavy chart, you will spend a lot of your time doing things for other people. You will connect with other people. You'll do your subconscious. Well, you might not connect with people. You'll do your subconscious. It'll be rapport. You won't be able to... What I'm saying is the pull of the moon is so strong. When it digs in, you can't not do it. If your moon hooks in with someone else, like really hooks in, it's very difficult to walk away from that. You could very easily walk away from your sun. You could walk away from any planet, but it's difficult to walk away from the moon. A moon connection. In addition to that, the 6th house is the house of service. I don't like to call it that because it's offensive to Virgo, and it's offensive to Pisces, the other side of 12th house of service. And so I don't like to call it that. But if you have like your moon in the 6th house, you're very much going to do things for other people. That's why when I'm doing mini readings and someone has their moon in the 6th house, I'm going to say things like you could be a nurse, or a caregiver, or you could work at a hospital, or you could be in a you could work in pets, right? 6 houses pets too. So those are things, you know, so that's how you pull it out. Not every planet is there. Plus, loyalty is not really a thing. Loyalty is not really a thing. It's you guys are looking for, you know, you guys have these words in English that go against like a human nature, or not necessarily human nature, but like you have the like there's an excuse. Like loyalty for some people means taking a lot of abuse, and it is being loyal for some people means taking a lot of abuse, or if you don't take someone's shit, they say you're disloyal. But astrology doesn't work like that. You know, sticking up for yourself, you know, having a very strong first house, Mars in the first house, Sun in the first house, you know, Jupiter in the first house, strong Saturn in the first house, you know, sticking up for yourself. You know, that will make you stick up for yourself. And some people say that's disloyal, and they look at it in a negative way, when actually it's a very strong characteristic to have, the ability to stick up for oneself. And most things in astrology, it works like that. You know, it has to do with, most things in astrology have to do with you. It's your chart. It's you. It's your relationship with certain things. And loyalty comes from someone else. Loyalty is not within. It's outside. Loyalty is something that's external. It's an external pull. And as a result, no one is randomly pulled towards everything. Think about it. You're not pulled towards everything. You're just not. It doesn't work like that. There are 12 houses. It's not work like that. You don't randomly go have sex with everyone. And if you don't, people say you're disloyal. It doesn't work like that. So, you know, that's like, you know, it doesn't really work like that. It has to do, astrology is within, and your relationship with what you choose to relate to, you know, and certain pulls. So if you studied, you know, I used to give a Thignet the loyalty. Well, that's irrelevant. Relevant, whether you call it a state of being, is irrelevant. It's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is how you relate to other people. And you can be highly loyal to one person and easily walk away from someone else, even if you're the biggest slut in the world. so, and that's how astrology works. That's the basis of synastry astrology. Do your charts fit well together? And so loyalty's a combination of things between two different charts, whereas most of the other things have to do with one individual person and how they express their individual energy. And that's how you can see strong connections between people's charts, and you can see weak connections in people's charts, and you can see cheating in people's charts. I think you guys are a little vague on your, I don't think you guys fully, well, maybe you do. Maybe you do. There's a thing called, as a hypnotherapist, I designed something a long time ago called magnet theory. And it's really simple. A magnet, and it's written into my meditations if you listen to them, a magnet only attracts what it attracts. Think about it. Just think about it. A magnet attracts what it attracts. A magnet that attracts metal doesn't attract wood. It doesn't. So it just doesn't. A magnet that attracts metal or another magnet does not attract water. It doesn't attract air. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. But and people are like that too. You are a magnet, and as such, you attract what you attract. So you will be loyal to certain things, even if you're the most disloyal person in the world, even if you have cheating all over your chart, even if you're sneaky, even if you have behind the scenes and breakup energy and infidelity and all that on your chart, you will be loyal to the right synastry. You absolutely guarantee you will be loyal to the right person. And that's how it works. And that's why you hire me to look at your synastry chart. That's why you hire me. And that's why you ask me questions like, hey, Sonny, this guy's cheated in his last relationship. Is he going to cheat with me? And I'll say, maybe. Let me have a look at his chart. And that's how it works. That is how synastry works. So even if someone is super dishonest, and there are placements of dishonesty, and there are placements of disloyalty, of not necessarily disloyalty, but people who go behind the scenes and do things in secret, there are connections in the chart which are real, honest to goodness, solid connections. So, but whatever, go ahead and have a look. Go ahead and dig it up. I'm still waiting for you guys to see what you find. But in the meantime, hey Donald, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey Ginger, what's up? Loyalty is, there's more to it than that. You can't, some people, I guess to some extent, some people just follow others, right? But if you're a lemming and you just do whatever you're told, and you just blindly accept everything, and you just go with the flow, go along with the gang, does that mean you're loyal? Or does that mean you're like a lemming? Someone who just believes everything they're told, someone who just goes along with everybody else. Is that loyal? Is that loyal? I don't think that's being loyal. I don't think so. I think most people are just, I disagree with that. I wouldn't call that loyalty. I would call that just doing whatever. Who's this? Hey Teresa, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Do you know Annie? Well, I'm not going to out anybody here. All right, we'll leave it like that. But maybe, I don't know, Christine, maybe you raise a good point. Keep digging it up. Anyways, I've moved on. Erica, I want to show you guys something. Let's look at Erica's chart for a second. So, oh, Erica, you have death of your brothers and sisters in your chart. What the hell? So, I want to show you guys some stuff as we're moving along. I'm going to read Erica's cards and stuff, but I'm getting ready to write my next book. And I'm not going to write it till the COVID's over, right? Because I like to sit in the coffee shop and write. And we're not going to be doing that anytime soon. But I want to share with you guys some Vedic stuff that I'm looking at. Hey, Eden, what's up? And hey, JM, what's going on? So check this out. But Kristen, maybe, Christine, maybe, maybe, seriously, maybe. I'm still looking into it. And maybe, we'll have to see. Well, I'm going to wait. Let me know what you guys find. Seriously, let me know. Let me know when you guys find something when it comes up with that. In the meantime, we're moving on. Here we go. So I'm going to share with you guys some of the stuff we're doing in Vedic astrology. I don't know if anything of this... Oh, man, well, there you go. With the death to your brothers and some of your brothers and sisters. Well, there you go. Well, there you go, Erica. Oh, but that's not what I'm reading. That's me. That's Sonny reading your chart. I want to read some stuff from the Vedics and see what they say. So, check it out. So, what do you think? Now, your sun in Pisces doesn't really... Let me see if I can get a good one, because your sun is going to be somewhat negatively aspected because it's got the moon right. It has Mars right there, so it's going to cause some problems. But let's look at it. Let's see what these guys say. So if your sun is in the third, right? We'll look at this in the third here, and we'll see what they say. So these guys say that the sun in the third house, okay? Okay, now check this out. It says success after suffering. All right, well, that doesn't really help. It says you can be intellectually arrogant. Sounds like me. It says you can be unfriendly to your relatives, wealthy and courageous. Sun in the third. What else does it say here? Let's move on a little bit. Okay, now here's where it gets tricky. Fiery sign, no, water sign. Okay, it is afflicted. It's somewhat afflicted there, so you have to watch out for your health, but I think you know that already. Okay, let's see what else it says. Sun is afflicted by Mars. It says you have to watch out for major accidents. Let's see what else it says. It doesn't really say a lot regarding your chart. It says Sun with Mars gives medical profession. So, Erica, you could work in the medical field if you want. I don't think you do, but maybe. And then what else? Ooh, okay, it says Sun and Saturn in an angle to Mars. It says an operation on your private parts. Ooh, that's what it says. Just reading what it says. All right, forget that. Sun with Mars. Conjunction of two fiery planets makes one hasty. Okay, Sun with Mars can make you hasty, impulsive, short-tempered, gives much force of character and power of endurance. Medical profession, diplomacy, and secretiveness. It says in a female's chart, the Sun with Mars can cause abortions and miscarriages. So watch out. But they're really pushing on the whole Mercury, on the whole surgeon thing here. I guess it's because it's in Mercury. Okay, now the Sun with Saturn, it's not exactly with Saturn, but let's just see what it says. The combination Sun and Saturn gives an inheritance. Not yet. No, I don't. Sun with Saturn gives an inheritance, but then the person can squander away ancestral property. It could be angry with the family, right? Disagree with family life. It says the combination, even in opposition, affects cordiality of, it means problems with your father, all right? Sun and Saturn, because Saturn represents your father, right? Means problems with the father or a clash with elders. All right, what else? Watch your health, always watch your health. Problems with father, right? Always problems with father. Neat. Really true, huh? All right, mental notes. Let's look at the moon in the 8th. The moon in the 8th is all by itself. So the moon in Leo in the 8th. Let's check it out. So the moon in the 8th house. It says gain through your partner. Obviously gain through your partner, right? 8th house, other people's money. Gain through your partner. These are the difficult houses. In Vedic astrology, these are difficult houses, right? 6, 8, and 12, these are the difficult houses. So, and the moon doesn't really help. It says gain through your partner. Watch out for kidney disease. Shortens longevity of wife or mother. So watch out for your mom's health. It's in Leo, so it means you're loyal, affectionate, stubborn, bold, self-centered, irritable, proud, ambitious. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, let's see. Moon, 72 degrees from the sun. Moon is 7. It is 7. It's in conjunct the sun. There you go. So No, it's not. That's not 72 degrees. This is 72 degrees. All right, forget that. Okay. Let's see. No Venus. It can make you responsible, imaginative, and variable in nature. All right, moon aspected by lords. It's not. Place between Mars and Saturn, definitely not there. Danger from drowning, right? Watch out for danger from drowning. It's not with Rahu or anything. No combinations of moon. Let's look at a better one. Let's look at one that's more fun, because your moon's not doing anything. How about one more and then we'll move on? How about your North Node? North Node in the 10th can make you famous, right? Let's check it out. Let's check out the North Node. I've been doing a lot of research about the nodes, but I'm not going to be writing about the nodes. And Kristen, you gotta. Oh, hey, Christine, what's up? Kristen, you gotta let me know when you find out about the thing about the loyalty of the signs. You gotta let me know when you find it, so I can do the video. So I can do it. All right, here we go. Nodes. North Node. All right. Remember, the nodes are always tricky, right? Okay. What is your node? Libra? All right, forget all of that. Let's go down to the easy stuff. All right. Rahu in the 10th. Rahu in the 10th. Good for profession, obviously. Good for... Okay, so here you go, Erica. Hey, Eden, what's up? It says, yeah, Christine, let me know. Let me know, because I don't see it. I could be totally wrong, right? Let me know. All right. Plus, I'm doing all this Vedic stuff these days. All right. And just because I think something doesn't make it right, you know? Like, let me, you know, just because I talk like this doesn't mean it's true. So this stuff is the you know, whatever. Let me know. Here we go. Erica, Rahu in the 10th. Good for profession and social status, but brings sudden downfall ultimately. Says a checkered career, bold, obliging to others, ill-clad, limited children, attractive to look at, aggressive nature, earnings through unfair means, and sudden change in career. Those are interesting. Those are interesting. It's also in Pisces, so... No, it's in Libra. What does it say for Libra? Bereavement of elders, trouble from government, loss of wealth, executive capability. Ooh, that's cool. All right, what else? It's making an aspect to Mercury, right? 1921. Let's see what it says. So Rahu, oh no, that's with Mars. From the moon, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Third house from the moon. Oh, that's not good. So, Erica, if Rahu's in the moon sign or is in the 3rd, 9th, or 10th from the moon, it's in the 3rd from the moon. The native lives a princely life and becomes unusually rich in old age. Right on. What else? It says... Okay, no, forget that. Forget that. I'm trying to say nice things here. Rahu's... Nothing is affecting your moon here. Trinal Lord. Libra's not a trinal. Okay. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. Okay, let's check your south node. It doesn't... It's supposed to say... It's supposed to do a thing with Mars, but it didn't. Mercury, but it didn't. All right, south node. Okay, hey Tina, what's up? And hey monkeys. So Rahu, I mean your K2, right? Your K2 is with Venus here. This is really good. This is really, really, it should be really good. Even in the 4th house. It's okay in the 4th house. Okay, let's see what it says. It says you should be and plus it's make this aspect to your Mercury. So exceptionally analytical, right? Specializing in analytical intellect. It says, not that. None of that. None of that. In Aries, no. Oh, no. So here you have to watch out. ErickH, it says, if Venus, which is right here, or the Lord of the 7th, Gemini, Mercury, which is right here. Oh, that's not good. It conjoins or trines K2. Married life is not harmonious. So you have to watch out. Married life is not harmonious. Watch out for your married life. K2 in the 4th house. Loss of land. Okay, because so K2 is always problems, right? The south node is problems. South node is always causes problems. There's a lot of energy that flows into your chart in the south node. And the north node is good and bad depending on where it is in your chart and what it highlights. So if you have, like, say, Jupiter in your north node, things are probably going to be pretty good. If you have Saturn in the north node, you know, or Mars in the north node, it's going to becomes the killing planet. It becomes tough. Okay, I'll talk about that in depth another day. All right, so 4th, loss of land, vehicles, mother's happiness. So it means loss of land, watch out. Watch out for loss of vehicles. It means the loss of your mother's happiness. So south node in the 4th house, your mom's never going to like you. So it's okay. Lives at a foreign place. So maybe you're going to move around later on in life. It says you may be adopted, right? South node in the 4th house may be adopted. If good signs gives good relations and dwellings far away. All right, well, whatever. What does it say? It's in Aries, right? Loss of position and landed, talkative, unstable. Don't worry about it. These are the nodes. It's supposed to be bad, right? South node's supposed to be bad. Let's see if there's anything else. What's the question, monkeys? Monkeys, of course. Yeah, of course. We do transit readings all the time. This is not a transit reading. I'm just doing some Vedic astrology stuff. I'm doing some research on my new book, and I'm using Erica's chart as a test. But of course, all you got to say is, just got to tell me you want the transits for the upcoming month. Do people do it all the time? I'd say there are about 15 Sunnysiders who do it every month. And we look at, every month. Oh, because we're at the end of the month, right? It's 30th. Yeah, no problem, monkeys. Let me know and we'll hook it up. North node indicate past life qualities. A little, like, it's not supposed to. The south node, here, let me clean this up. The south node, okay, the cup is the south node. The N is the north node. I know a lot of people like to think past life stuff, new life stuff, and this kind of kumbaya astrology. But it's not, the north node, here, let me explain. The north node is not supposed to be, let me see if I can explain it to you. It's, the north node is the head without the body. Okay, so it represents all head stuff. Oh, you got it, monkeys. Give me a sec. Let me just write down monkeys in the MiniAstro here. So this is how it works. Imagine that the north node is all the head, right? And so the north node, forget about all that. I'm just reading some Vedic astrology stuff for you guys. But the north node is the head. And so And this south node is the body. So the but it's both evil. Okay, it's both evil, right? They join together, and this is the serpent, and it's evil. It's like the devil. It's not the devil, but it's like the devil, because there's no devil in, as far as I know, in Indian astrology. So what happens is the head, you need the head for things like, so you want good things to happen here, right? But to, okay, so as a result, let me back it up. I'm not explaining it very well. I'll find a better way to explain it. But the south node, it's everything with the body. It's everything you're born with, right? It's your physical, it's what you're born with. And because it's what you're born with, people say that it's your past life, right? You're born with everything from the past. You're born with all the lessons from your past. Maybe, I don't know. You're born with all that stuff. And that's your body. And that's the south node. But there's no head, right? So you get yourself into a lot of trouble when you're walking around with no head, right? And so the south node generally indicates all things negative, unless it's well aspected, right? But the south node, this close to Venus, is supposed to kill Venus, like take away the strength of Venus. But whatever, it's not the point. It's not your question. So because the south node's the body, it's kind of everything you're born with, all the lessons from the past. The head is all the stuff you're looking at. It's everything you're trying to accumulate. Like it's your conscious. It's where you become famous. Having some north node in the 10th house or north node in the 11th house can make you very famous in this lifetime. And so, but it has no body. And so, but you kind of have to make a deal with the devil to become famous. And that's what it is. It's almost exactly like that. So everything you think about in this world about, oh, if I want to make a deal with the devil to get something, that's the north node. And so that's the deal, because it is the 4 signs of evil. The north node does not, by and large, indicate past life anything in any way, shape, or form, because it's the head. It's the forward. It's the head. It's the most, it's the head of a serpent moving forward. Ooh, unless the serpent moves backwards, right? It's the head. So to answer your question, not really. Not really. The north node, it's the south node would be a past life. North node is what you can accomplish in this life with a little bit of luck and a little bit of help, a little bit of selling your soul to the devil. So that's how it works. Good question. But in some astrology, hey, honey, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everything is super cool with you. It's great to see you. Everybody, welcome, honey. Honey's a long time Sunny-sider. Great to see you, honey. It's great to see you. I'm doing a little Vedic astrology. I'm getting ready to do to write a new book. I'm combining Vedic astrology with Western astrology. Some people like to say that the 12th house, so just to let you know, the concept of past lives is extremely fresh in astrology. It's only been around 50, 60 years. Like it was, from what I remember, it was introduced in the 1950s or the 1960s. And so the entire concept of past lives. And so astrology is thousands of years old. And there are different types of astrologies, and it's evolved over time. And like I've evolved astrology for you guys. And these guys here, the idea of a past life is a very modern concept. Some people like to say that the 12th house some people like to say 12th house might indicate some kind of past life situation. It's not something, that's what some people say. Just letting you know, some people say that. So heads up. No, honey, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It'll be fun. I'm going to combine them. So I'll say it again. So technically, the ideas of past lives have been assigned to the nodes. Past life is the south node. This life is the north node. Some other very, very modern astrologers like to say a past life can be the 12th house. And that's what they say. I study a lot of classical astrology, a lot of medieval astrology, and a lot of Vedic astrology, even though I'm a Western astrologer. There are some astrologers who don't use the nodes at all. In some Vedic astrologers, and a lot of Western astrologers, because the nodes are considered shadows and not actual planets or asteroids or luminaries, they don't use them. They don't consider them real, right? They don't consider them, they don't look at them. I look at them, and I consider them very real because they are actually eclipses, right? They're eclipses, and eclipses are a big part of SyncedCyberSoul astrology because we follow and we celebrate a lot of natural phenomena, recurring phenomena here on the sunny side. Like we celebrate Candlemas, we celebrate the eclipses, we celebrate Christmas, we celebrate the changing of the seasons, we celebrate the equinox. You know, we celebrate all that stuff on the sunny side because Western astrology is based on the seasons. And that's because Western astrology is based on the seasons, on the sunny side, where we do Western astrology, we celebrate a lot of these seasonal events. Plus, I'm a Scorpio and I like Halloween, so whatever. So I don't like Valentine's Day and I like Halloween, so that's what we're doing here. And so that's the deal. So some people do, some people don't. I do look at the nodes. And I know some astrologers that I really like. Guys I've met, I've interviewed back when I used to interview people. They really like the nodes too. Anyways, neither here nor there. So that's that. There's some astrologers only use 7 planets. You know, they use 7 planets. You know, some people use fixed stars. It all depends on the stuff you do. Anyways, Monkeys wants to talk about, does astrology confirm or reject twin flames? Well, that's a good question, Monkey. Again, the concept of a twin flame is very new, and I've recorded videos about my thoughts on this. There are times, like it's a new phrase that's been introduced. Before twin flames, like I'll tell you some other things that are new. Things like bipolar is a new term. Before people were called labeled bipolar, they might have been called maniac or manic depressive. And before that, they might have been called something else, for similar kind of things. And now you might have split the atom, so to speak, for other things. In this day and age, a twin flame is a concept, like it's evolved to the point where people are splitting because people think in a linear fashion. I encourage you guys to stop thinking in a linear way, because you're calibrating and quantifying things that have no quality or you're not appreciating something for what it is. You're using it as a barometer for other things. And so some people, like 40 years ago, they would say the soulmate was the highest form of love. And now people are saying twin flame is the highest form of love. Some people say your twin flame is an awesome, wonderful relationship. Some people say that the twin flame is someone that you argue with all the time and you can't let go of. There's no real definition of a twin flame. There are a number of different definitions, and many of them are contradicting. And most of the contradictory stuff that comes from these words are people making it up, blowing shit out of their own ass to try and justify the failure of their relationships. And I'm being quite sincere here. people are like, oh, I love that guy, but he doesn't love me. He's my twin flame. Or like, that guy is already married, but he's my twin flame. Or, I love this guy, but I don't have the confidence to ask him out on a date. So we're just soulmates. Or we fight a lot. So we're just this. Or it's not working out. So it's that. Or she's got like 3 tits, which is great for something, but it's kind of weird at the beach. Or like his balls are a little droopy and it gets weird, So, so these words that you use, it's kind of a bullshit thing. Like it's your language is the problem. It's not astrology, and you're trying to match astrology with language. In addition to that, there are very different types of attraction, very different types of attraction. And so I can't say, so there are very, very strong attractions where people argue all the time. They mean different things in astrology. You might have one attraction, like there are different planets and different interplay that will cause these different things. So some people, I know some people have failed relationships and they say, oh, that was my twin flame. Really? Then why is he fucking some other chick? Doesn't sound like twin flame to me. Sounds like you blew it, baby. So it's what it sounds like. Neither here nor there. But I want to tell you guys, there are some very, very strong connections in astrology where people don't fight at all. And there are some very, very strong connections in astrology where people fight all the time. There are very strong desires in astrology. You see, we're talking about loyalty, right? We're talking about loyalty here. Like Kristen's trying to help me figure out what loyalty is in astrology, right? And I'm trying, and I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing, I'm sort of disagreeing, but we're looking for an answer here. And, because SunnySide's a community here. And so there are types of love, types of relations. There's such a strong pull in certain types of relationships. So strong, it's unbelievable. But you guys might argue all the time, or you might get under each other's nerves, or there's more to it. You guys talk in terms of twin flame, right? You guys talk in terms of twin flame. But I'm psychic, and I don't really give a fuck about twin flames. I really don't. I have thousands of fans. I don't give a fuck. My wife's a model. You know the amount, like everybody we walk down the street and everybody wants to eye hump my wife. It's fucking gross. And so, but I'm telling you, so what I'm trying to say is, there's, there are psychic connections. Like in astrology, there are very clear psychic connections. But nobody says things like twin flame is a psychic connection. Why not? Isn't that important to you guys? Like, if you had a psychic connection with someone, I bet you would, I would bet if you actually had a psychic connection with someone, you would lose the whole twin flame, your definition of it. Because you guys, right now, the majority of people that I hear about twin flame, they are looking at it in terms of desire. Hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. So think about that. Je désire. So people are thinking that a twin flame means I desire. And then everything comes after that. Everything comes afterwards to justify their bullshit life. I desire is what you guys think is twin flame. Am I wrong here? Come on, guys, let me hear. It's your definition. It's your words, not mine. I don't use words like this. I use words like, hey, baby, what's up? I don't, you can it's, but from what I gather, twin flame thing, it's a desire. You really, really, really have a major pull towards that person. And whether it works out or not. And so, think about it. And in astrology, yeah, there are signs of a such strong connection, like a real desire, and we talk about it all the time, right? Like the moon there. All right, next. Enough. That's all bullshit. It's kind of bullshit. All right. Yeah, obviously, anything in Scorpio is a good thing for occult. Anyways, monkeys, that's my 2 cents. That's what I think about the twin flame stuff. But to let you know, it'll say, yeah, you know what, Christine? I think so too. I think there are different definitions. There have evolved different definitions of twin flame and soulmate. They say that a soulmate is a synchronistic entanglement, and they say a twin flame is same source energy. And that's the difference. I think the difference is you friend zone your soulmate and you want to fuck your twin flame. That's what I think. That's what I think. And that's what I think you guys think the difference is too. I'll say that again. I think you guys friend zone your soulmate and you want to fuck your twin flame. That's what I think. Flat out. That's what I think. You guys have sexualized spirituality. I've been doing this longer than most of you guys have been alive. But I'm not even joking. So, well, Annie, so look at this. Annie's like older than all of us here. And she raises the most important point here. What happened to I love you? Right? Good question. Good question. You know what though, Annie? We're talking about ideas from a completely different generation, right? And I think you're from a generation that's before. You're from the I love you generation, right? And after your generation comes the soulmate generation, like generations of soulmates where they get into relationships and they move on and they want to love each other, but they can't. And then we get, let's look at a chart here. Let me explain something to you guys in a chart here. Let's lose Erica's chart. Erica's chart was fun. But let's watch this. Let me show something to you guys. Just hold on a sec. Annie raises a good question here. What happened to I love you? Man, I'm not going to do any work tonight. I'm going to go broke. I got to do some readings here. Okay, let me explain something to you guys. Annie raised a really, really good point. What happened to I love you? Watch this. Watch this. Everybody take it all with a grain of salt. Check this out. Watch this. JM. People will easily ignore red flags and abusive behavior for the sake of getting laid. For the sake of a date on a Friday night. For the sake of paying their bills. There are a lot of reasons why people will turn away from red flags. That's not the point, though. Watch this. I'm going to go back to what Annie was talking about. Because what Stephanie said, I think what Stephanie said is more important and more profound than anything anyone else has said so far tonight. I haven't heard anyone say anything that hasn't been repeated a million times over on Instagram. And that's just not going to get any play. That's not going to get any, I'm not going to budge on what I feel about that. Annie's generation is back here. Annie's generation, I think, is a Pluto and Mercury generation. All right, so that's Annie's generation. And then we move along. And Annie might be in the Pluto and Leo generation. I'm in the Pluto and Libra generation. I'm really early in the Pluto and Libra generation. And so when you look at what's happening, when Annie was growing up, this is analytical. right? This is detail. Virgo is the way things are supposed to be. So Pluto going, and listen up, right? I'm not going to talk about the language or the definitions anymore. And to be quite honest, guys, don't bring that up again. Defining terms and language is so far beneath the sunny side, it's not even funny. You guys are going to sit here, go somewhere else if you want to argue the definitions of words. That is so far beneath, it's not even funny. And we're not going to argue the definition of words. It's just a stupid thing to do. Go to school. Go to school. Read the fucking book. All right. But, so Annie comes from this generation, right? The Pluto and Virgo generation. So Virgo is analytical, right? It's the way it's supposed to be. And Pluto is shaking up the way it's supposed to be. You know, in the Pluto and Virgo generation, these guys are starting to have, or the Pluto and Leo generations, right? Pluto and Leo, very showy. But in Pluto and Virgo, you're starting to have interracial marriages. You're starting to, which is very different from breaking up. It's breaking up the way things are supposed to be. So interracial relationships. It's going to have women making more money than men. You know, both parents, it's starting out, it's this one, okay, so the Libra, okay. So interracial, Virgo, Pluto and Virgo, interracial relationships. Women ruling the house, right? Women making money now. Women making more money than the men. Women working all the time. You know, there's a glass ceiling, but women are getting ready to do it. It's a sexual power now. You know, it's Virgo, behind the scenes sexual power. Virgo. Things look one way in the world. It's shaking up the way things look in the real world, right? Virgo is supposed to look perfect in the world, but it's shaking up. It's changing the idea of our ideal image, right? And that's what Annie's going through. Then my generation, the Pluto in Libra, this is the generation of latchkey kids, right? Virgo generation, these guys had the women were working. Suddenly, you know, women are working, and, you know, both parents are working and things are going on. So my generation is a generation of latchkey kids. We're the generations where we come home and nobody's home, right? And that's, you know, that's just the way it is. You know, both parents are working and nobody's home. It also means restructuring relationships. Libra is about relationships. So it's restructuring, it's changing relationships. My generation has a tremendous amount of divorce in my generation, because they're restructuring how it is. My generation, it takes a nation, it takes a village to raise a kid. I don't believe in that, but that's the way it is. And so that's Pluto and Libra, restructuring relationships, right? So along this way, you know, as we're cruising along through here, the ideas start to change. The idea of what is the number one on your barometer of relationships now, right? What is the highest form of love? In Annie's generation back here, it was, I love you. I love you. Let's stay married forever. Let's stay married forever, no matter what, right? Hey, if I got to go to work, I'll do it. You know, whatever it takes, we're going to do it. I love you. We're going to stick together. No problem. That's where it came from. And then as you move through, restructuring, you know, my generation, what does the other side want, right? Libra, what does the other side want? And Pluto just destroys this. It suddenly becomes, what about me? You know, you're getting lost in this relationship. What about me? It's the other side. So what you guys fail to realize is these things work in tandem with the opposite side. In the time of the Romans, when we were in the age of Aries, right, Romans brought law. They brought Libra to the people. When we were during the Egyptians, the time of the bull's horns, the serpent was all over the place. You know, this is just the way it is. And so it's restructuring. So Annie's generation has a big dose of Pisces in it. My generation, all this restructuring Libra, we go Aries, what about me, right? They work in tandem. Then we move on to, and so now that we're looking at what about me and how does that affect us, we're going to have a different type of love. And then we get divorce, you know, self-love, divorce, you know, and then as we move through, the Pluto in Scorpio generation is like, what about sex, you know? So now that relationships have been revamped and they've been changed around, and you know, people are getting divorced and moving on, and they're sticking up for themselves, and you know, they're identifying with different things, and you get the growth of like homosexual relationships, same-sex relationships, and you know, the same-sex relationship, and you know, or people who are bisexual. My generation are really kind of leading the way in different of that kind of stuff. Then we get the Pluto in Scorpio is really going to change up sexuality, like really changing it up. The millennials are doing it. You get a major explosion of sex workers, right? Sex, you know, a lot of millennials are sex workers. A lot of millennials have destroyed the concept of relationships. Nobody wants to get married. So in Annie's generation, people might get married at, say, 16 to 18, maybe even 21, people getting married. In my generation, people getting married like 25 to 30. And now, people not even getting married. People now in the Scorpio generation, they're getting married like 27 to 35, right? And the Saturn generation is obviously too young to get married right now. They're not getting married at all. The Pluto and Scorpio, they're totally changing it up. And because there's a sexual component to all of this, now there's a definition. Now you've redefined the idea of what the highest form of love is. What's the highest form of love? Well, I really want to have sex with this guy, but I don't think I want to marry him. So let's call that a twin flame. But let's call it like friends. Let's call it just benefits. No friends, just benefits, right? My generation, friends with benefits. Like Annie's generation, friends, no benefits. My generation, friends with benefits. Pluto and Scorpio, they just want benefits. They're not even friends. Millennials aren't friends with anybody. And so then you get the thing. So soulmate, so forget divorce, right? So forget divorce. I love you. Then we're going to have soulmates, friends with benefits. And now we get twin flames, which are just like benefits. And jack you soon, playa. And that's the action. So that's my 2 cents on that, because you got to look through the astrology. The Pluto and Sagittarius generation is a little young to have established themselves yet. So it's gonna build upon this. You know, they have another. So you have to think about it. You know, from Annie's generation, from I love you to friends with benefits to just benefits to, you know, let's just do whatever. There's what do you guys think? What do you guys see? The Pluto and Sagittarius generation is yet to establish themselves. We just finished Pluto and Sagittarius. And we just finished Pluto and Sagittarius. We're going through Pluto and Capricorn right now. So is anybody in the Pluto and Sagittarius generation getting married? Like, is anybody getting married? Or you guys just like have a completely different set of love altogether? Like a completely different kind of way of doing it altogether. Maybe you guys just want to like, I don't know. I don't really know. You guys still have to establish yourselves. You guys have to still establish yourselves in the marketplace. And so, Christine, Lilith isn't about career choices. Lilith isn't about career choices. Yeah. Oh no. I'm not saying any of these guys don't believe in love. I'm just saying they've separated love and sex. Love and sex have diverged as the generations have progressed. And that's what the deal is, you know. That's just what the deal. And as a result, these new terms, you know, new expressions. And I wish everybody the best. And we'll see how it all plays out. I don't think any of it is better or worse than anything. It's not, you know, really for me to judge anything. I'm just saying, you know, that's it. I'm just saying that's it. We're moving on and we're moving on. And yeah, so yeah, maybe it's going to be virtual sex. Hey, maybe hey Donald, maybe Pluto in Sagittarius generation is going to be virtual sex. Maybe this is going to be virtual sex. Oh, that's not Pluto, that's Mars. Maybe, yeah, right? Maybe it's virtual sex. I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out. Sex toys, online. Maybe instead of having sex in person, you're going to have sex on the internet with all the Wi-Fi toys. You know, that's exciting, actually. That's exciting. Donald, maybe you guys are all going to have sex online with Wi-Fi toys. Hey, Johnny, what's up, playa? Well, there you go. No, and it's different for everybody. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got to answer some questions here. Hey, Priestess, I got your email. I'll tell you on Sunday night. On class on Sunday, I'll tell you and I'll send you the links and everything. We'll sit down and talk about it, and I'll find the exact ones that you're looking for, and I'll give them whatever links you need. I'll give them to you Sunday. Also, I want to answer Jisha's questions about the relocation and the astrocartography. I'll do that all on Sunday night. I didn't ignore you. I got it. I didn't have time to answer, and I don't want to spend a whole email and give you the wrong answer or stuff. So I'll give it all to you on Sunday. Plastic sex. And he's a Scorpio. No, man, what Stephanie said was so profound. She didn't start this conversation, but she really added a major talking point to it. Really cool. It was really, and it's a completely different generational attitude. All right. Hey, W Couch, what's up? You have a very good point there. Hey, W Couch, what's up? Virtual. I don't really know, I don't really know how. Wait, did I miss anybody? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Hey, I don't really know how the Pluto and Sagittarius generation, how their relationships are going to play out yet. I do know it's supposed to be restructuring learning. And all the Pluto and Sagittarius kids are supposed to be online learning now, which they are. You know, all the Pluto and Sagittarius kids studying online, they learn things differently. And so that's what I know it means. I don't really know how it applies to relationship yet. And that's why I said virtual. But you're right, virtual seems Aquarius. Maybe when it comes to Aquarius, everybody's just going to sit in a circle and think about it. Oh, man. No, that's Pisces. Everyone sits in a circle and cries about it. Or Cancer. I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. It was an interesting conversation, guys. Very interesting. So, plastic sex. Now you guys know why Elon Musk is trying to corner the market on on batteries. And so that's hilarious. All right, anything else? Thanks, Tina. That's really sweet. All right, what else is going on? Hiking trails in the skate park. Okay. Lilith isn't your planet. Lilith is not a planet of Lilith means eternal damnation. So Lilith means eternal damnation. It's not where you make the, just because a planet is in a particular part of your chart doesn't mean it doesn't work like that. It's a little too basic for what you're saying. Is a little too basic. The idea of look at priestess. It means Lilith in the 10th house. You're gonna have problems. Like, it's the black moon. Lilith, wherever Lilith is, it's eternal damnation. It's sexual. It means you're probably gonna have sex with people publicly. Like, seriously, Lilith in the 10th house. It's your sexuality. Your sexuality is on display. You might work in this 10th house. You might work in the sex industry. You're gonna be sexually tormented at work. You're right. You're going to be objectified at work. You might work in the sex industry. You're probably not going to, it has more to do with, the industry has more to do with the sign than the house. And Lilith in the 10th, you're going to be tormented publicly. You're going to want to be famous, but you're going to be infamous. Lilith in the 10th house, instead of being famous, you're going to be infamous. Which is famous for a negative thing. And it's probably famous for being promiscuous. You know, people are going to call you slutty and prostitute, and they're going to call you a lot of dirty names. Oh, wait, forget about that. What happened to Chris? Why'd your message get deleted? Oh, Christine, don't worry about it. You can make a lot of money from that. You can make a lot of money in the sex industry. All right, hold on. There was a good question earlier, a really good question. Hey, Gina, what's up? Your son's Pluto and Sag, he and his girlfriend are committed and have been together for 4 years. Yeah, good. That's good. None of this means, it's what I said earlier. It's only one planet. Guys, chill out. It's a generational, it doesn't mean you're not going to, that's like, whatever. I think Monkeys had a question here about Mercury retrograde. Monkeys, what was your question about Mercury retrograde? It was Monkeys. Hey, Megan, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm just scrolling through here. Monkeys, you said something about Mercury retrograde in relationships? Oh, what are your thoughts about starting a relationship during Mercury retrograde? Good or bad idea? All right, guys, here we go. My honest to goodness 2 cents. Well, I think you gotta go with whatever you go with. You can't really, if you meet someone under a Mercury retrograde's 3 weeks. So what are you going to do? Put it off for 3 weeks? That's not good for a relationship, right? If you meet somebody on day 5 of a Mercury retrograde and stall out, right? Say, I don't want to talk to you because Mercury's retrograde and I can't talk to you for the 3 weeks. They're going to think you're weird. Really? Or they're going to think you're cheating or something is silly about it. But you know what? Like, that's weird, right? Like, that's just weird. But at the other hand, it's honestly been my experience, and I've seen it so many times. When people start things under a Mercury retrograde, it has to be restructured. It's there's going to be problems. There might be, now having said that, there might be other problems in a chart that create things. And like I was just looking at a chart earlier, and it said that the person's going to be a widower, or they're going to have a death to their spouse, or they're going to be a widower or a widow, whatever. And what happened, actually, that relationship plays out that they're separated for long periods of time. Like, because of work, one person's always away. And it's like that person's kind of a widower, right? And so It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to die. I said that about Helby's chart and that girl. Not that girl's chart, Helby's new girl. That Mars in the 12th house thing, she says she's probably going to be a widow or whatever. I can't figure out the right word. And so, but not necessarily. It might mean that they're just apart all the time. Say Helby's goes on tour in Asia, and then they get back together, and then he goes on tour in South America, and then he meets another girl or someone, and he goes on tour of someone else's bedroom for a couple of months. It could happen. And then, oh man, I hope she's not watching. And then it's gonna be, he's listening to the background. He's gonna screw up his recording. And so it's gonna, keep them apart, right? That Mars in her 12th house is gonna keep them separated for extended periods of time. So you gotta watch out for that. It's a widow. It doesn't always mean death. And anyways, that's that. Now, getting back to the Mercury retrograde, it's been my experience. Okay, so having said it, no. I think that a Mercury retrograde is people who start relationships under Mercury retrograde. I think fate has a way of breaking up that relationship, or there's some kind of restructuring that has to happen. It's not crazy. It's like, say you go on a trip to Europe and you're backpacking for 3 weeks through Europe, you meet them, and then the guy has to go off. You separate, you come back to the United States. Or say you meet someone on spring break, or say you meet someone and he's on a business trip, and you're like, damn, I didn't know you were on a business trip. Or like, damn, I didn't know that guy's married. You got to restructure it. Or like, say you meet him and someone else comes along, or say you meet him and something good happens to you. So there are a lot of things that can happen that are going to restructure a relationship and cause breakup other than heartbreak. It's not, hey, Patricia, it's not always heartbreak which breaks up a relationship. It's not always arguments that break up a relationship. Sometimes you gotta go on tour in Japan. Like, the guy's gotta go to work, Sometimes you gotta go to Vegas, whatever. And so there are a lot of different reasons like that. So I'll say it again. As a general guideline, starting things under Mercury retrograde can be sketchy. However, there might be other things in the chart that will cause problems that are probably more problematic than just Mercury retrograde. Just because you were started a relationship, or you start a business, or you start something under Mercury retrograde, does not mean that it's going to break up at all. I bought my sports car under Mercury retrograde, and I had that car for years and years and years and years and years. I was identified by it. It was such a rare. It was one of like maybe 2 or 3 in all of Vancouver. Like in all of Vancouver, I had like one of only 2 or 3 of this type of sports car. And everybody saw it. Everybody knew it was Sonny's car. It was Sonny's. Everybody knew it was my car. Everybody knew if they saw it, Sonny was in the house. And I bought it under Mercury retrograde. I spent a ton of money upkeeping that car because it's a classic. It was a 1972. And I was always fixing it. I was always working on it. I loved it. I loved that car. And I had it for years and years and years and years and years. And I'd still have it today. I sold it because I needed the money for something else. So I'd still have that car today. And I miss it tremendously. And I bought that under a Mercury retrograde. So anyways, it was expensive and there was always problems with it. So it doesn't mean, just because you have a relationship under a Mercury retrograde doesn't mean that you're going to break up. There might be other, but it means you're going to have to restructure things. Like, maybe you're going to have to, let him be on top every once in a while. I don't know. Maybe you're going to have to, close the blinds every once in a while. Maybe you're going to have to, get used to making love with the news on. I don't know. So that was it. It was a 1972 Datsun 240Z with twin Weber carburetors. Yeah. So it was nice. It was a stink machine, man. You can smell it from miles away. It was really nice. 72 Datsun 240Z. It was a classic. Classic. Fast as ass. It was a really cool car. And so the monkeys, that's cute. So monkeys, so that's my 2 cents. I don't want to tell you guys not to start a relationship when you have the chance for love. I'm very reluctant to say, I'm more positive, I'm more inclined to say take a chance on love than I would ever say don't get involved because Mercury's retrograde. In addition to that, it's just weird to tell someone you can't see him for the next 3 weeks because of something like I believe that what happens at the beginning of the relationship is a template for the entire relationship. So if you want to kiss if you want a relationship where you kiss a lot, you better kiss early and often, and you'll do that. If you want to have sex in a relationship, sex early, often, lots. But I'm a Scorpio, so that's, whatever. If you want someone to hold your hand, you better do that at the beginning and lots. If you want to so I think the template gets set, or else that's what I think. There are breakthroughs, sometimes you take it slow. You should take it slow, actually, especially this day and age. But that's my 2 cents on that. The template at the beginning of the relationship is very important. My 2 cents. All right, next. You had a 240 hardtop convertible. Did they make hardtop convertibles? Are you serious? Well, they only made the 240 for 3 years. 1970, 71, 72, 73. They made 73 for a little bit as well. Hardtop convertible would have been an awesome looking car. I've seen them in convertible. It's an amazing looking car. But wow. Holy crow. Jana. Wow. Amazing looking car. Very, very hot car. Holy crow. Wow. Yeah, I would have, if I could have kept that Z, I'd still do it right now. They're too expensive now. Now they're too expensive. Beast, I hope everything is cool, man. You missed it. I was talking about you. This thermostat went out a lot. Mine was pretty good. All the electrical system in my car was really good. What wasn't good? The guy I bought it, what happened was the guy I bought it off of did some wiring, and he wired it backwards, and it caught on fire at the lights one day. So, yeah, my car caught on fire, whatever. It's classic sports car. It happens. You guys, if you never had one, you don't know the joys and the love of sitting there at the lights and having your car catch on fire right in front of you. And so, anyways, I had it rewired, right? I took it to the shop and I had it rewired, and then I didn't have any more electrical problems after that. But I did have more bad. It happened. It did happen. It was exciting. What's the point in owning a classic car if you're not going to catch it on fire every once in a while? If you're not going to have, the clutch obviously had to be replaced at one point. Never had any transmission problems. I didn't really have a lot of problems with the car. The carburetors had to be adjusted. And that was it. I love the Webers a lot. All right, let's do some readings. Good talk, guys. Really good talk tonight. I don't think my next sports car is going to be a Datsun, though. My next sports car, I think, is going to be a mid-90s, either a mid-90s Mercedes 500, the convertible, but I'm going to leave the hard top on. But I like the convertible with the hard top. And from the SL500 from the mid-90s. I like that. And I like the Corvette from the mid-90s too. These are cheap cars, right? I don't buy expensive cars. Like, I wouldn't buy myself an expensive car. SLC gets a nice car because she can't, if it breaks down, it's fine for her. If mine breaks down, I'll just fix it. And so that's what I'd be looking for. That's what I was looking for until I found out how expensive parking is in Chicago. And I said, fuck that. I said, fuck that. I had to sell my motorcycle. It costs more to park for a year in downtown Chicago than my motorcycle's worth. It says that I can only ride it for 3 months. What the hell? What the hell? So it's what the hell? So because of the beast. No boyfriend, just benefits. You know what FWB means. B is just benefits. Just benefits. Your ex came back into your life. Is that good? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? You had the wheel come off in a small town by the gas station on a truck. Oh, you got lucky. That is really dangerous. Oh, you know what happened? My differential locked up on the highway. It had a hole and I didn't know. It's a crack or a hole or something. And it leaked the fluid and my wheels locked up on the highway once. That was really dangerous. And I skidded off to the side. Oh, that was dangerous. But I survived. Lived to fight another day. All right, let's do some readings. So guys, once again, to answer some of these questions, it's not, the Mercury retrograde was a good one. It's not, there's usually other things in a chart that'll break people up other than a Mercury retrograde. And it kind of the same with the twin flame question. It's, and the same thing with loyalty, right? The loyalty, the twin flame, the Mercury retrograde question. Excuse me. There are usually a combination of things in a chart. And you guys see when I do relationship astrology, lately I've been doing all that magi stuff. I'll stop it and I'll go back to traditional relationship astrology for you. But usually there are a number of connections in a chart. And because there are, and some are stronger than others, and some aspects are stronger than others, some placements are stronger than others, and there, just because you have one or two difficult placements in a chart doesn't mean it's not going to work at all. There's a degree of maturity you need you need some maturity in a relationship to make it work, period. And that's just it. There are other things what other aspects break up a relationship? Oh my God, Beast, like sleeping with her sister, that's an aspect that you can break up a relationship. Sleeping with her sister's best friend, that could break up a relationship. I was telling them, going on tour of some other, going on tour in Asia could put stress on a relationship. Going on tour of a girl named Asia could break up a relationship. Going on tour in her bedroom for a while could break up a relationship. Lots of ways to break up a relationship. And there are often things in a chart that could, there are other things in a chart that might look negative, but they'll add a lot of stability in they'll add a lot of stability in a chart as well, like a Saturn connection. It's nice to have a little bit of a Saturn connection in a chart. But I'm a Scorpio. I like a little bit of control freakedness. You guys know something here. I'll tell you guys something. Beast. I'm just joking. When SLC gets a little bit in her, it makes me start banning people for the channel for certain things when people get a little too flirty. I like that. I don't like it because it costs me money and fans and, would erodes my YouTube channel. But like, frig, all I got, it's not the end of the world. And so the some people, you know, I like when SLC is clingy. I like it. I like when she's crabby. I like it. It's not easy sometimes. Sometimes it's really difficult, but I like it. I like that she's moody. I like it. I like that she gets, you know, certain ways. It means she cares. I understand my wife. I understand her, and she understands me. Doesn't mean she agrees with me, but she understands me. And so, but other people might not like that, you know? They might not like it. But I like a little bit of Saturn in a chart. It means, you know, everything is going to be okay. Because I am one of those guys who goes on tour for a while. I am a guy who lives in a different country for extended periods of time. So I need to know when I go back to Chicago, everything is there, you know? So some guys don't need that. Some guys don't want that. Some guys want freedom as in relationship. You know, someone on Instagram was putting some really strange things in, like some really strange ideas. You know, if you have Uranus, yeah, Nadia, still taking readings. I haven't started yet, actually. We're good. I'll start up the readings in a sec. You know, if you have Uranus in the 7th house, you want freedom in relationships. You don't want to get married. You know, you don't want to. You know, so like, whatever, man. You know, whatever. You know, if you have, you might not want to. If your moon is in the 1st house, maybe you don't want to get married. Maybe you want to work on your looks all the time, or, you know, something like that. Or maybe if Mars is in the 10th house, you know, maybe you want to focus on your career. You know, maybe Saturn's in this. Don't look at Saturn's a bad example. Let's look, you know, maybe your Venus is in the 11th house. You want freedom to have, you know, be with groups of people. You know, maybe you're like, it's different. So not everybody wants to be in a one-on-one committed, you know, relatively monogamous relationship. Not everybody's into that, you know, and we're not here to judge. So that's the deal, man. Hey Tian, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. The Devil's astrology chart. I think the Devil's astrology chart looks a lot like... No, I just kidding. It looks a lot like this. Ah! All right. What do you guys think? All right. Enough. Let's look at some charts here. Let me just pull up the PayPal thing and see who snuck in, and then we'll do the chart. I have EleniG's here. EleniG, we're reading EleniG's cards, Erica's cards. I think Monkeys wants us in here. This is, oh, you guys, okay, so that's, okay, hold on. This is, okay, I put in Monkeys. Guys, give me a second here. Monkeys. Everyone, EleniG, Erica, Monkeys. And hey, Ramos, I got you right here. You got it. We'll do the transits. Guys, you guys are in the timestamps, you're in the description box. Well, we had a good conversation. I guess I goofed around for an hour and a half, but I wanted to show you guys some of the Vedic stuff that I'm looking at. Tell you guys about, I'm going to start writing a new book soon, but I'm researching it right now. It's not the easiest thing in the world. And my new book is going to be astrology, but it's going to be everything we do here on the sunny side. I'm gathering all of my notes and all the specific stuff it's gonna very similar to the handout that I gave in class. It's gonna look like that with some like blah 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 and blah blah blah, and that's the deal. That's the tricky deal. You know, can I say something else about all this stuff? There's a yeah, oh yeah, no, totally, Erica. Lucifer is definitely the light. Lucifer is definitely the morning star. He's the light. He's Venus. Lucifer is Venus. There's I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm spacing out. I talk too much. All right, let's pull up some charts. 1 sec. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Let's pull up some. Oh, maybe it's Monkeys is under M. Hey, I did it. I did it. Okay, Monkeys is under N, and Mouse is under L. L, M. Oh, come on. You guys got it. Or do your transits, guys. All right, let's look at some tarot cards. Let's do it. I'm glad we had a big talk tonight. It was fun. I like doing the talk. Oh no, what's going on? Connect to streaming software. Everyone. All right, let's do it. What, you guys are trying to guess what they the sign of the devil might be? Well, that's a good question. What do you guys think? What do you think the astrological sign the devil is? I think Judas is a Scorpio. I think Judas represents Scorpio. That I believe. But I don't know. The devil gets jealous. So the devil is jealous. He shines really bright, gets jealous. He thinks it's unfair. Lilith has her own place, right? Lilith is Lilith. Lilith is a planet, or Lilith is an asteroid. The devil is Venus. The devil is Venus, guys. I don't know that the devil is a sign. These, well, Scorpio is the most master manipulator of the zodiac. But the Aquarius wants free equality for everybody, and I guess the devil wanted that to some degree. The devil is Venus, right? Venus represents almost all of the sins. Yeah. Oh, W Couch rocks in. Okay, W Couch says Judas is a person, so he can have a sign. However, the devil was not born on earth, so he wouldn't have a sign. That is a good answer. That's a good answer. Yeah, that's a really good answer. I can imagine the devil. It doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I like that answer. I like that answer. All right, next. Oh, that would get me in a lot of trouble. Wasn't Judas manipulated? I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's pull it up. Oh, no, not this. This is the wrong one. Where's my stopwatch? All right, here we go. Hey, Midnight, what's up? your information and your partner's information, and just your information and your partner's information. And midnight, I recorded a money magnet hypnosis meditation a long time ago as well. I wrote one and I recorded them. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's read some cards. Good questions, guys. Good questions today. Just his birthday. Just the other person's birthday. Just the other person's birthday. Just so, if you have their time and location would be great. But if you don't, then, we'll work with it. All right, next. Not next. Let's do a reading for everyone. I also pulled out the book because I came online early tonight, right? Maybe. I pulled out the book. I'm not going to read through everything, but we'll see a couple of things. We'll see if I read, because I keep saying the same things for all the cards, right? I've been reading for so long, and I'm on early tonight, so let's see. One sec. I have to check this. I'm also gonna... All right. Okay, here we go. Everyone, let's do it first. Everyone. Good questions. We're not exactly talking about love, but we're kind of talking about certain things in charts and how they evolved. And it's interesting conversation tonight. I'm gonna take my hat off. It was cold earlier. It's cold outside in Toronto. But there's more, there's more to it than and if you guys come up with signs of loyalty in a chart, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna start. Well, I have my 2 cents on that, but I'm going to start doing things like, because most of the videos have been signs and what planets they rule the signs, and sometimes, and what the planets mean, and sometimes the tarot cards. But we also have planets in their fall or detriment, where they don't have a lot of power. See, astrology is not just about what planet in what part of the chart in the house. Sometimes the planet, and this is what we learn in the class in level 2, sometimes the planet is not strong there. Sometimes a negative planet is really good in a certain part of a chart and really bad in another part of the chart. And so that shows up in that can show up in some of the lists. I haven't done it yet, but I can. Meaning like, if the most spiritual signs are Jupiter, right, where Jupiter hangs out, because Jupiter is the planet of spirituality, we can therefore say like the least spiritual sign can be where Jupiter is very weak in a chart. Or if, that's how we do it, or the most aggressive sign, wherever Mars is, like, but it's, the most selfish sign, right? Like say Mars in Aries, right? Is the most selfish sign. Look at me, Aries. The opposite of that, the least selfish sign, is the opposite of that. Or the most artistic sign is, or the most romantic sign is the 5th house, right? 5th house is romance and creativity. So we could, and the sun, right? Or Venus, right? So we could say the least romantic sign is the other side of that. Like the 11th house, it's a different type of love. Or it's, it's a different thing. We could start doing those things, or that's it. Interesting. All right, something to think about. Well, whatever. Let's get to the readings. Okay, everyone is up. Let me do the timestamps. It's not, but oh my God, that thing I heard on. Okay, for everyone, 140. That thing I saw where on Twitter where they said Jupiter is the most powerful sign because Sagittarius and Pisces are the most powerful signs because they're ruled by Jupiter, and the Jupiter is planet of luck. I thought that was the stupidest thing I've heard in so long. How can someone charge money for astrology readings and say something that stupid? Like seriously, is there a luck button on your computer? Do you push the luck button to turn your computer on? Do you luck up your computer, or do you power up your computer? Do you push the power button or the luck button? Oh, that's so stupid. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, man. All right, let's read the cards. And I want to read to you from, if any of the major arcane, if any of the, I might read a couple of these too, because we don't have all night, but we have a little bit of time here. All right, next, first, Temperance. Here we go. So Temperance, what am I going to say about Temperance that I haven't said a million times before? Let's take a moment, and I'll read the first card of all of these for you guys. Temperance. All right, let's pull up the card. Temperance is finding the middle ground, right? You temper things. You soften your stance. All right, this is for everybody. It's Sagittarius energy. We're teaching a little bit tonight. It's been a while since I've been doing any teaching, so here we go. Well, Sundays I teach. All right, Temperance. Finding a balance between active and passive. Well, this is so obvious. Okay, combining elements to create something new, whether in life or in art. Moderation, a middle course between extremes, experiencing a healthy presence or embodying that presence for others. After undergoing a symbolic death in the previous card, the Fool now experiences a moment of grace, a gentle touch of angel's wings. A beautiful winged woman hovers within a rainbow disc, controlling the movements of two golden hoops. In one, a purifying fire burns. In the other, water ripples. As the two hoops orbit the angel, they create a rainbow path, outlining a zone of perfect balance and moderation. Fire and water have long been seen as two elements that don't mix. Water extinguishes fire, and fires will turn water to steam. Yet in order for the universe to exist, we need both fire's aggressive yang energy and water's receptive yin energy. The trick is finding the proper balance between them, and it's this balance that the Temperance angel symbolizes, as well as naked disco parties, which is kind of fun. The traditional image for this card is a winged, clothed woman who pours liquid from one cup to another. Together with the title, it refers to the ancient practice of watering down or tempering wine. It may also have the alchemical significance, as the alchemist carefully extracts, purifies, and mixes compounds in her search for spiritual gold. The Tarot of Dreams Temperance card is a development of the traditional image. Here the angel is almost nude, indicating a lack of human artifice. Instead of two cups, the angel juggles two hoops, and taking the place of the liquid is the rainbow, an artful blending of the fire and water energies. All right, the concept of this card can be applied to many different areas of life. On a mundane level, the ability to successfully combine different elements is vital to all sorts of endeavors, from cooking a metal to building a better mousetrap. Emotionally, in life, one hopes to demonstrate a proper balance between initiative and sensitivity, and the card shows the very essence of artistic creation as we attempt to temper out our fiery enthusiasm. Again, to temper is to soften, right? Soften your stance. All right, whatever. All right, so the essence, it also means to moderate. Thus, the card can refer to moderation and the middle course between extremes. You guys got that? This card is pretty straight ahead, right? This is pretty straight ahead. Any questions about Temperance, guys? It's finding the middle ground, trying to find things to work. All right, next. Oh, I'll tell you what the Hebrew glyph is in this card. The Hebrew glyph in Temperance. Wing one's still on the shelf, right? She'll be back soon enough. The Hebrew letter right here in Temperance, it means, oh yeah, it means tent peg. See this? Check this out. This means tent peg. This Hebrew glyph. So this is the arrow, right? This is Sagittarius, and Sagittarius reaches far into the distance. But the Hebrew glyph is tent peg, which means small, right here, piercing. And the idea is Temperance is the two of them. All right, here we go. So, tent peg. This device is that simultaneously contacts heaven and earth, is an apt symbol for the balancing properties of temperance. It's about balancing, right? It's connecting heaven and earth. All right, next. Beast. What are you guys talking about? All right, next. Oh, it's 11:11. Time to make a wish. Thanks, Ginger. Okay. Oh, you're saying that it costs 11:11. All right, in 1 minute, we're going to do our 11:11 wish. Let's get ready. Everybody get ready. Take a breath. Well, on the sunny side, we always stop for our 11:11 wish whenever I can remember it. So what do you guys think? What's a good wish? I wish for the health of my parents, and I wish for the health of all of the Sunnysiders and everyone close to the Sunnyside family and community. I wish for everybody's health. Without health, there is nothing. There really is nothing. Literally nothing. And I think that's important. I think it's also important to realize that most of the things you do, you kind of do them for you, right? You do them for you. Like, whatever it is, you're in this gig for you. And that's the deal. You know, what are you at? Whatever. Let's move on. So, I wish for everybody's health. All right. You wish to move to New York? Just move to New York. You don't need to wish that. And so, all right. Next, Ace of Wands. This is for everybody. Ace of Wands is the potential for something new, some new activity, a new relationship. It's a new hobby, a new sporting venture, a new YouTube channel, a new source of income. You know, it's something that's active, right? Ace of Wands is active. Maybe this weekend is going to be a new beginning for everyone. Anyways, there we go. So for everybody, you have to find the middle ground. Stop pushing so hard. Stop stressing things out. You have to balance it out. And temperance isn't just balancing it out. Remember, tent peg, you're merging two things. Balancing things is Libra. Temperance is not Libra. Temperance is the merging of two separate ideas. Okay, keep that in mind. The Ace of Wands is the potential for something new. Then we have the Queen of Wands. So this is a new loving and nurturing person. Actually, I wanted to read this one for you guys because I keep saying nurturing and loving. So let's just do the Queen of Wands, and then we'll get on to the individual readings. All right, the Queen of Wands. Let's show you guys the card. The queens are all nurturing, right? It's a degree of love, or it's the kings take care of things. The queens are nurturing. All right, the Queen of Wands is a strong personality. In the picture, she looks like an actress posing for a publicity photograph. With her proud, charismatic demeanor and intense gaze, she challenges us to give our all in whatever endeavors we choose to pursue. Okay, so she's challenging you to give your all. Her red and gold costume, related to the elemental sign for fire, is very dramatic, but she has the aristocratic bearing to carry it off. The mask suggests that behind her very public face, she maintains a small part of herself that she keeps private. The life of an actor or actress is not an easy one and requires determination and perseverance, qualities that are necessary if we're to see a project through to its conclusion. So, determination and perseverance. It means in this card, something is left on the back burner. A flame is kept lit in the background to be accessed in the future, allowed neither to die out nor to burn out of control. Queens are feeling. The Queen of Wands suggests that you pursue your goals by following your heart. If things look bleak, but your heart tells you to keep going, then keep going. Stay loyal to your own intuitions. And this card ranks, it's 2/3 into Aries and 1/3 into Pisces, right? It's Pisces, Aries, it's Pisces, Aries energy. And there you go. So follow your heart, guys. So whatever's going on, there's a new beginning approaching, right? Temperance says that you got to somehow mix the pieces to make it work. The Ace of Wands says there's a beginning, there's a possibility for a beginning here. And the Queen very clearly says, stick to your goals, persevere through your goals. And then next, finally, a new romantic cycle begins. There you go, guys. A new romantic cycle begins. All right, next. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so we did a little reading for everybody. Okay, a little education, a little Friday night conversation, a little education. All right, next. Hey, Ange, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, next. Next is EleniG. EleniG's supposed to be around somewhere. 151. Let's put one. EleniG's up. You are welcome. You sent it to the studio? One sec, Ange. Hey guys, you know what? I accept cryptocurrency now. I think crypto's a little expensive for some people, but I'm going to put a different crypto wallet on there, and they oh, you've got it. You've got it. Did you put your birth information in here? One sec. Oh, you've got it right there. All right, one sec. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not going to put your real name in here. You got it. Let me put your... And you are right here. You're going to be after Ramal. Give me one sec. June 24th, 89. You got it. You got it. One sec. Ah, crap. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I didn't do your thing properly. All right, you got it, Ange. Okay, EleniG's up. Thanks, Ange. You're in the. I put you in the description box, and we're gonna put timestamps. All right, here we go. EleniG's up. Let's see what's going on with EleniG. Oh, ooh. We had a good night so far. A little education, a little conversation. I ate a lot of popcorn tonight. I think I'm going to have another bag of popcorn a little later, and then I'm going to have to ride the bike again. I'm watching a funny Netflix movie on the... Oh, you got it, Ange. I'm watching a funny Netflix movie, but it's called Get the Goat. It's in Brazil, and it's a cop buddy movie. It's a silly cop buddy movie I'm watching on the bike. All right. I wrote for an hour early. I'll finish off the movie tonight before I go to bed. EleniG's up. EleniG, the Emperor. Here you go, EleniG. It's time to take control of the situation. This is Aries energy. Get out there. Show the world what you can do. The readings are pretty good. So far, we've only had, second reading, but so far the cards are looking pretty good. Should be an interesting weekend. EleniG, it's the Emperor. You got to take control of the situation. It's a time to be fair. Fair, responsible, reasonable. Get out there. You're going to have to take care of other people. Don't let anyone push you around. Don't let anyone cross your boundaries. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to be confident and assertive. Whatever's happening, All right, Donald, see you later. Have a wonderful night. It looks like you're going to be confident and assertive, which is good because the next card is the Page of Swords reversed. So you might be a little isolated right now. You might have a lot of questions and your questions aren't being answered. Or you might have a little bit of a brain fog. Or maybe people are just trying to take advantage of you. EleniG, watch out. Watch out for people trying to take advantage of you. Watch out for information. Watch out for people trying to cross your boundaries. Maybe there's people being a little dishonest. Or whatever reason, you have some questions and your questions aren't being answered. So you might have to be the Emperor, you might have to be a little more assertive in what's going on and maybe a little pushy too. Oh, damn. Then the Five of Cups. So there's a bit of heartbreak happening. There's a bit of melodrama. Maybe you're going to be upset about something. Maybe things aren't working out. Maybe you're getting upset. The Five of Cups, it encourages us to not be needlessly upset. You're supposed to look on the positive side of this card. It's not all of the cups that have been knocked over and destroyed. However, traditionally, they say that you're supposed to look on the bright side when you get the Five of Cups. Just like when you get the Five of Pentacles or the Five of Coins, you're supposed to, ask for help. But it's the fives mean you're going to have problems. It means you're going to have some emotional problems, maybe some love problems. Maybe someone's going to cross your boundaries. Maybe there's a bit of breakup energy in the air. Maybe someone's just going to bum you out, or they're not going to give you the answers that you need. And maybe people are going to be a little rude to you, right? Rude, disrespectful. So stick up for yourself. And finally, it says, what do you need to release? EleniG, what do you need to release? So just be cool with everything and take it all with a grain of salt. All right, next. Well, it started off good. This reading started off good, and then it went downhill pretty quick. All right, next. I hope she's okay. All right, Erica's up. A little less talk and a little more action. Maybe. Okay, who's next? 158. I think it's Erica and then Monkeys. All right, Erica's up. Let's see what's going on with her cards. Oh, here's what I was going to say. So, the Vedic uses a different system than the planets, right? And so, because they use a different system, Vedic astrology is not that it's not that it's complicated. It's that converting it back and forth is not, because there are different types of Vedic astrology. Like I said earlier, some Vedic astrologers don't use the nodes, Some Western astrologers don't use the nodes. You know, some guys don't use condoms, right? Whatever. It doesn't mean that they can't have sex, right? No, you know, maybe, you know, whatever. So whatever. So I'm just saying, some people use the nodes, some people don't use the nodes. I do use the nodes, right? I use the nodes. Sonny doesn't want any more planets in his solar system. I'm just saying, you know, Sonny uses the nodes, unless one planet wants to break away. But whatever. And so, anyways, Erica's up. I'll figure it all out. Did I spell Erica wrong? Yeah, I'm getting it right. Okay. Next, here we go. Erica, first up. Six of Wands reversed. Well, this is the card of victory, right? So, Erica, watch out. It's reversed. Whatever. So there's going to be a delay in your victory. So whatever's going on here, be careful, right? I would say be careful, a word of caution. It's right in the middle of Leo, right? It's right in the middle of Leo, so expect some people to be stubborn. You might win, you might be victorious, but people might not recognize your victory. It doesn't say that people are going to keep fighting you, but it says they might not recognize your success right now. So take it all, you know, chill it out. Don't stress it out. Keep going. Know that, you know, if you haven't won yet, victory is on its way. It might be delayed. It's going to take some time for people to realize how much you really did and how, you know, how good things really are right now. Then we have the Page of Cups. There are some emotional questions that you have. There's a bit of a learning curve happening. Maybe something happened in relationships. It's probably something happening with this Six of Wands reversed. But the Page of Cups says there's some kind of, maybe there's a relationship in its infancy, or, you know, it might be something, it doesn't have to be with your boyfriend, right? It could be something at work or something, you know, with your parents or your family or something. But there's supposed to be some victory. It's not necessarily happening. And there's a lesson to take away from all this. I don't really believe that there's a lesson in everything you do, but the pages are all about lessons. It's about sitting back and learning and figuring out what's going on. And so if you didn't succeed in something, or there's a delay in your success, the Page of Cups is saying you got to go back and figure it out. Got to go back, figure it out. Then, wow, more questions. Page of Wands. So you're definitely on a learning curve here. Maybe you got promoted at work, or maybe you're supposed to get promoted. Six of Wands, man. Maybe you're supposed to get promoted at work, and the promotion is being delayed, you know? Maybe, like, that's, you know, and it'll lead you having a lot of questions. Maybe you're going to have to go through some kind of retraining or some certification thing, or maybe you're going to have to get a new job altogether. This doesn't say you're getting a new job altogether. It says there's a learning curve that you're going on. It's an emotional situation. It's a lot of activity involved. And the Six of Wands says you're going to have to, you know, you might have to be a little bit patient and keep going. Hey, Brianna, what's up? All right, next. And finally, the energy is gaining momentum. So whatever you're doing, Erica, keep going. The energy is gaining momentum. I think you're going to be okay. I think you're absolutely going to be okay. These are learning curves, right? 2 pages, you know, that's a lot of, you have a lot of questions here. So just take it easy, enjoy yourself, and don't stress it out. You can't win them all, you know. I think it's going to be okay. I don't always think it's going to be okay. Yeah, does this mean anything? What the hell? Six of Wands reversed. Victory is a little delayed. The Page of Cups, yeah. A lot of learning, a lot of running around, a lot of asking questions. I want to get back into martial arts when I'm back in Chicago. So I want to go. I want to study jiu-jitsu. If it's not too expensive, there's a BJJ club pretty close to where I live in Chicago, down in the Loop, right? You guys know I live in the Loop, right? And so I'm thinking about signing it up, unless it's too expensive, and then I'm going to say forget that. Hold on, I'm just pausing this for a sec because these monkeys and Ramel have regular transit readings, but for Anna, we're going to do her tarot and compatibility. So let me pop her charts in. One sec. Okay, and June 24th, 89. June 24th, 1989, 9:10. Okay, Ange is June 24th, 1989, Baltimore. Then Ange's BFF, John, is April 13th, 1987. He's in Georgia. You mean like, Ange, you mean like Georgia, like the country Georgia? Oh, in the USA? So let's say Atlanta. April 13th, 78. That's okay. It's the date is most April 13th, 78. All right, it's all cool. All right, first, monkeys up. Oh God, monkey's chart is so stressful. 87. One sec. Oh God, you're right. Hold on. I'm getting a little tired. Hold on. I got you. 87. April 13th, 1987. Gotcha. When are you? June 24th. You're a little crab. Right on the solstice. You're a crab, and he's in Aries. That's a very common thing, you know? Crab and Aries. Hey, Ange. Your birth... I don't recognize your name or your email or anything. But your birthday is really similar to some... You the same birthday as monkeys? No. What about Rebecca? No, you guys... Liz. Huh. June 24th, 89. Anybody else recognize this birthday? Well, you'll recognize the chart. All right, anyways, monkeys is up first. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hey, Palik, what's up? Yeah, monkeys, stressful to say the least, right? All right, chill out, guys. Everybody chill out. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm just going to spend it, like we're not doing a lot of readings tonight, and it's early. We'll probably be finished in the next hour. I'm going to read a little of the Vedic stuff, and then we'll do and then we will do the transits. And so then. Oh, you want it from May, right? Let's put it forward a little bit. Hold on. Let's move it. One sec. Can you guys see this? You guys can see this chart, right? All right, we'll leave it like this. Let's back it up. All right, Annie, have a super, super amazing night. Thanks for everything. I hope everything gets... Hope you're having everything is cool down there in Texas. Let's see what's going on. All right, before we go on, I'm just going to take a moment and have a little fun. I'm going to spend like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. Let me pull my stop. What did I do with my watch? My clock. Oh, I missed a message. All right, here we go. Let's take a minute here. What do I do with everything? All right. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see. What should we look at? I want to do a little bit of this Vedic astrology stuff. The moon, Saturn in the 12th house is okay in Vedic astrology. I don't want to look at the nodes because the nodes are going to cause some problems here. And the nodes are a little bit, the nodes are difficult to decipher astrologically. And this is a difficult one altogether, but we already talked about this. Mars and the, Mars this close to the south node in the 5th house, that's going to cause problems with kids and stuff. Actually, I'll read what it says about Mars in the 5th house, and then we'll go on. Oh, and you had a reading last week. Oh, well, like, I know that chart looks so familiar. I'm looking at it and I'm like, what the hell? This chart looks so familiar. And the birth date is so familiar. You're like, your birth chart is real. Your birthday is really close to my wife's birthday. And I know her chart like a blindfolded. So it's, anyways, that's all right. All right, here we go. So I'm going to talk about, for monkeys, I want to read this to you guys, Mars in the 5th house from these Vedic guys. So I'll read about it. Take it all with a grain of salt. Mars is a difficult planet. With this person that I'm looking at these days, Mars, for some of the Vedics, Mars is a real negative planet. And but it depends where it falls in the chart. But for a lot of people, a lot of the Vedics, Mars is a very, very difficult planet. All right, let's see what it says. Mars in the 5th house, straight up. So Mars in the 5th house, obviously from me saying it's going to cause problems with children. I think there's a possibility with abortions. You might have arguments with your parents, even though it's in Cancer. You're probably a little smothering. If you do have kids, you might actually have a lot of kids. I'd say it's almost definite chance of abortion, almost definite chance of a miscarriage, Or, like we've been saying earlier, maybe you're not even going to want to have kids anyways, except that it's in Cancer, so maybe you very much do. It's interesting. It's interesting. All right, whatever. Let me read what it says. Okay, so Mars in the 5th house says it loves taking risks. You're a natural athlete, good at sports, muscular. In females, it gives difficulty in childbirth, miscarriages. Right, I say that too. It says, and it's an afflicted Mars. It can give scandals. One should not gamble in Mars, period, because like it probably, you probably like to gamble, right? Like to gamble, like to take chances. Mars in the 5th house. Anyways, it also says very affectionate towards children. Then Mars in Cancer says I can be a little bit moody, obviously intelligent, fond of travel, medical proficiency, and speculative. Mars is okay here. All right, let's see what else it says. Mars in the South Node, you're not going to like that. So a favorably disposed Mars gives someone an alert mind and quick to act, right? Badly placed gives someone an aggressive temperament. So what's your Mars aspecting? South Node and a bit of the Moon. Let's say South Node and the Moon. All right. Ooh, Mars in Scorpio gives boils on the anus. Whoa. Well, you don't have that. Don't have to worry about that. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Watch out for boils. Watch out for warts. Okay, boils and warts. Forget it. Okay. Mars 100 degrees away. Nope. Second from Venus. Yes. Mars second from Venus. Okay, check it out, monkeys. Mars in the second from Venus, which it is, right? Venus is here. Mars is second from Venus. Gives prosperity after marriage. So you might marry someone rich, or after you get married, you guys are going to be successful. Mars. Is this it? Where's Mars? That's it. It didn't say Mars, Jupiter, Mars, Venus, Mars, Saturn, Mars. Oh, because this guy doesn't talk about the nodes. The guy I'm talking about here, this guy talks about the nodes, I think. Anyways, he didn't talk about Mars with Rahu and Ketu. But Mars with the South Node is always bad, just let you know. So you're going to have to watch out for problems with the kids. Here we go. No. I mean, he definitely doesn't talk about Chiron. Let's do one more. Let's do Moon in the 1st. Moon in the 1st is okay. Moon in the 1st is tricky for some of these guys. Okay, so Moon in the 1st, this guy over here, Moon in the 1st, says that it lacks independent... First, I told you before, right? Moon in the 1st is talking in your sleep, right? Watch out for talking in your sleep. Your subconscious is on display, right? So you have to watch out for that. Then we say easygoing nature, pleasing personality, highly subjective, obviously attractive. It's not a new moon, so we could forget that. Oh, good complexion. Moon in Pisces is obviously hypersensitive, psychic, likely to indulge in drinking, highly imaginative, addictive, obviously. All right, that's all cool. What else is this? Venus, no. It says you can be bold, assertive. Your moon is in Pisces. Place between, not really. No. Okay, Moon Mars. So Moon Mars, highly emotional, erratic, and less control. It makes you robust, overactive, courageous, short-tempered, fighting spirit, ambitious, pushy. Watch for boils. It's kind of cute. All right. All right, cute. All right, enough. Let's look at the transits. All right, enough. I want to keep doing this stuff, right? I'm reading all of this stuff, but I need to look at your charts to lock in my brain, right? Or it's gonna it's hard to just read all of this stuff. And I'm reading 3 different Vedic books right now, and they're all different. They say different things. Some guys look at certain things, some guys don't. Some guys agree. The books contradict each other. And so it's hard to keep it in my brain unless I use your chart. So I appreciate it. All right, let's look at your transits. One sec. Everybody be cool. I think someone is sending... Ugh. Ooh. All right, one sec. Sorry, guys, one sec. All right, let's look at your transits. Hey, Divya, what's up? All right, here we go. So for your transits, monkey, I'm going to draw some stuff on the screen and tell you what's going on here. We're going to cruise through and see if there's any retrograde stuff. So Mars is, so let's see what's going on here. So we know at the end of the month, Saturn is going to go retrograde, right? But not yet. It's the end of the month, so don't worry about it. So first up, don't worry about Saturn going retrograde. Let's pull this over here so you guys can see better. Sorry, give me 1 second. Is this moving at all? All right, so Saturn's going to go retrograde, but not yet. You did go through your Saturn return, and 12th house is a big deal for you right now. So people are going to continue to, this is a theme for the entire year. People trying to control you. Things are being taken away from you. It's time to push forward. It's time to work through all of your adversity. Now, next month, when Saturn is going to go retrograde at the end of the month, but not yet. When it goes retrograde, all of that nonsense that you went through a couple of months ago is going to return. Not now, not today, not in May. It might, a little bit in May, but in June, all of the nonsense is going to return, right? So just be cool with that. Just be cool with that. Jupiter is going to go retrograde soon, but I'm not sure yet, and we'll focus on that in a minute. Right now, however, like right now, like seriously, no joke, monkeys, you are lucky right now. You should absolutely, no question of any kind, buy lottery tickets right now. I can't say that a million times. Jupiter is crossing your ascendant right now. And this, in a couple of days, it's going to make a very nice aspect to your Venus. Right now, buy lottery tickets. This, you guys see, Ramyals, you see it too, right? It's crossing your ascendant, right? This is not today. This is May 1st, whenever May 1st is. Saturday, that's tomorrow. Buy lottery tickets right now. No joke. Careful, your Mars is here, right? Don't go blow the bank on it, right? But absolutely. All right, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's not just money. It's not just money. This is you might attract true love right now. Right? This is the time to do it. Your Jupiter is crossing your ascendant, so you're larger than life. You're super lucky, and it's making an aspect to Venus. And it happens once every 12 years. So if you want to know what happened, think back 12 years ago. And I mean, think about it. Did you meet somebody 12 years ago? Did you start a new job 12 years ago? Well, the luck is going to last. It's peaking right now, right? It's now a separating aspect. So, well, it's not. It's right now. It's going to peak this weekend. It's going to peak. In astrology, you know, people say for the event that the luck happens like a day before and a couple of days after. But that's not true. That's a 100% bullshit. It's not how it works. The luck ramps up as an applying aspect, and then it diminishes very quickly. It's a separating aspect. And I'll give you a really good example. After the lottery is done, it's done. You can't suddenly get a little bit lucky in a lottery when the lottery's finished, or a horse race. Once the race is over, it's over. You can't come in second on Sunday for a race that took place on Saturday. So that's stuff that people say that like it's 100% bullshit what they say. So it doesn't work like that. But you're lucky now. Now the reason I'm kind of waffling on this, it's because later on, Jupiter's actually going to go retrograde and your luck might return. So let's just take a moment and chill and see when this happens. So you see this, Jupiter's going to go retrograde in August. See up here, August 14th. It's August 14th. You're going to be lucky again. Oh shit, I didn't put your timestamp in. Shit. Okay, monkeys, timestamp. All right. So it's going to come back, right? Mercury's going to go retrograde and come back. It's going to cross again on the August 14th. And then it's going to go back. And then October, then we're going to have an applying aspect. So the middle of November, when is your birth? Oh, you're a Taurus, right? The middle of your birthday, not your birthday, sorry, my birthday, around November 20th, you're going to start to get really, really, really lucky again. And then it's going to finally cross over the first week of December. But you don't want to waste it, right? So right now you're super lucky. Okay, right now you're super lucky. And then you're going to be lucky again around the middle of August, and then middle of November, you're going to be super lucky again. So those are the major luck times for you. Okay, heads up. All right, next. No, it's exciting. Now, although I use the term lucky in gambling, all right? You're very lucky in gambling right now, very lucky in the lottery, but you're also lucky in love, right? So this right here, Jupiter making an aspect to your ascendant, is lucky. Jupiter making a 12-year aspect to your Venus, that's going to make you lucky in love. So I would bet, like, if you keep your eyes open, maybe you're going to meet someone this weekend. No, like, seriously, man. Maybe you're going to meet someone this weekend. Maybe you're going to meet, and it doesn't work out. I don't know. And then if you don't meet someone this weekend, I bet you're going to meet someone later on in the year. This is a really lucky time for you. Now, on the negative side, like, all this stuff in Aquarius is not the greatest for Taurus, right? But like, you're going to be okay. I think it's exciting, guys. I think it's very, very exciting. What else is happening this month? Money is going to go. Okay, so money has moved on, right? Venus is going to spend its time in the 3rd house, right? So very good time for communication, very good time to get a new car. If you're looking for love, you should talk to people. right? It's a good time for love, maybe on the internet, good time to meet someone from your brothers or sisters, get your friends to introduce you to someone, not your friends socially, right? Not big, large groups of friends, not like that. Like one-on-one, hanging out with your friends. You might meet someone close to home right now, like going to the coffee shop if that's open, hanging around doing that kind of stuff. Hey, ramyals, the internet is fun. Maybe the internet, you might meet someone on the internet. I'll tell you guys a secret. People meet guys on the sunny side all the time. So keep your eyes open. So that's the thing. People meet guys on the sunny side all the time. And they find relationships here on the sunny side. So keep your eyes open for that. Although I don't know anybody on the sunny side who's single or anything. But I'm just saying, keep your eyes open. Or maybe you'll meet some friends through the sunny side. Anyways, money is still sudden and explosive. Watch for unexpected events happening for you financially. That's going to continue for the next little while. I don't see good things if you travel. I think you're actually going through a fairly negative situation if you want to travel. You might be locked down somehow. But I do see something in communication and short trips, meaning when these guys are very strong here, and Mercury is especially strong here. And when they cross the North Node, you might get a new car. So like someone might give you a car, or they might give you a cell phone, or you might get a computer or something, or you might get a new job, or you might fall in love. But that's the deal. That's where love is coming from. Love is right now, this month, love is coming from right here. So hang out with your closest friends, or check out the internet, or talk to people. Whatever happens, talk, and that's the key for your success right now. Seriously, that's where it is. On the other hand, moving through, Mars is cruising right through here. So, but not only, like Mars is going to give you problems in your romance, man. Like no joke, Mars in the 5th house causes problems with romance and sexuality. So be careful with all of this. Mars going through here means so I think you're actually going to meet someone very soon. I think so. But Mars means you might screw it up, right? Be careful. Mars means you might screw it up. On top of that, there's a strong possibility that it's going to be someone from your past, or someone as if you felt you've already known, or someone you feel as if you've had a lifelong connection with, or it's going to be someone from the past, or you're going to go, if there's something from your past that you've always wanted to do, maybe with regards to children or a creative project, where you're going to put a lot of your energy right now into. Whatever that may be. Maybe you want to write a children's book, or maybe you want to get a motorcycle license, or maybe you want to learn to bungee jump or something like that. But there's something you've always wanted to do that you're going to put a lot of energy into. This is a 2-year cycle. This is your time to really push that part of your agenda. And that's the, I wonder who it's going to be. But this is a big deal, actually. You have the possibility for a real big push this month. Love is coming through your friends, not necessarily social network, but friends, maybe the internet. Money should be pretty good. And you might meet them at home. Like, no joke, you might meet them at home. And Mars is going to put a lot of energy into making this South Node thing happen, which is something you've always wanted to do. And that's what's going to happen. You might be fighting with kids, right? So watch out for fighting with kids. You put a lot of energy into romance and creativity. And that's the deal. That's what's going on. That's your deal for the month. Pluto's going to pop back. Pluto's not really going to go that far. Like, you don't have to worry about Pluto. It's not really going that far. It's going to go over. It's going to cross, but not really deep enough to stress things out. And that's the deal. Let me take one more look, see if there's anything goofy happening. Okay, so this is big. This is really big. This is big. This is big. This is big, but like you're going to be doing that anyways. And I think that's the deal. It should be pretty eventful. Hey, monkeys, it should be eventful for you, you know? Get out and do your thing. I think you're going to enjoy it. All right, next. Let's move on. Let's see what's next. So that's it. For this month, you're lucky. You're lucky. 2, you're lucky in love. 3, it could be very romantic for you, so get out there. Oh, and 4, without any question, watch out for gaining weight. Watch out for getting a little happy in the snowman, you know? So watch out for getting a little snowman action happening. As Jupiter transits your first house, watch out for getting a little bit of snowman love happening. Keep it tight. Keep your weight. Stay in shape. Stay in shape, and everything is going to be okay. And that's it. I don't think... that's it. It is kind of eventful. It is kind of eventful. Keep your weight tight, monkeys. Though Jupiter in the first makes us gain weight. It's really cute. I know. You see it, right? I mean, it's not just me. You guys can see it. So, like, it's pretty serious. Like, you're gonna... This is it. This is the time to be lucky. I'm talking like this because it only happens once every 12 years, so don't waste it. Right? Don't waste it, because it doesn't happen very often. And you get 3 times this year for love. So I say go for it. Oh no, Jupiter cross, it means you might gain some weight. So watch out. Jupiter crossing through the first. I joke about it all the time, but it's actually, you gotta watch out for gaining weight. And that's the deal. That's the deal. This is really cool. I'm very excited for you. All right, next. Let's go see what's going on with Rebecca here. Oops. And just said the snowman has nipples. I know. The snowman had little triangle nipples. It's so cute. All right. Man, you guys both have Saturn in the 12th house. Me too. Let's take a moment, and we're not doing much tonight. We're almost done tonight, right? I'm going to, after ramyals' chart, we're going to do Ange. We're going to do Ange's tarot cards, and we're going to do Ange's compatibility, which is a different type of reading here. So I'm going to take a moment, and I'll read the Vedic thing again and see what they say. Let's see what it says. Venus makes... Let me just see what's going on here. So, Jupiter 28 degrees, Pisces 1 degree. So, all right. Let's look at ramyals' chart for a sec. Well, before we read the... All right, well... So this is, you see how Jupiter is up here, 28 degrees, is square her, let me take a picture and I'll show you guys. This causes problems. Hey, JM, meant to be a, oh yeah, this one? Yeah, she's definitely meant to be a star. Hey, what happened to the thing? See this? Jupiter here squaring Saturn. It kind of takes the luck away. right? Saturn kind of takes Jupiter's luck away. They kind of cancel each other out a little bit. Jupiter is pretty good in Pisces. I mean, Jupiter's in Aquarius. What am I saying? Jupiter is not very good in Aquarius. But it's going to be tricky. Let's see what's going on for the month. We know that, so Ramel's love's name's actually Rebecca. So Rebecca's going to have, she's slowly marching towards this Saturn square. Not yet, but it's coming. And I don't think it comes till next year, so we're going to chill on that. We have Venus crossing Saturn, which is not the same as Saturn making a negative aspect to Venus. It's not the same thing. So it's okay. Just cruising through. And we'll talk about more of that in a second. Let's just take a moment and read what the Vedics say about Venus in the 7th house. Venus in the 7th house should be good. No. It's okay. It's not that. Next year is going to be tough. All right, Venus. See, this is not a square, right? This is actually a trine. Because 28 degrees Taurus is pretty close to 1 degree Gemini. Right? You guys see that? So it's not really a square. Although Gemini, Saturn is retrograde, right? So that's kind of moving, it's kind of moving it away from Mars instead of moving towards Mars. So it's not as harsh as you would think. Although when I see Mars in the 4th house, I see this as problems. Like Mars in the 4th house might, like we talked about this before, right? Mars in the 4th house can mean your parents are separated, or you argue with your parents, or you grew up with one of your parents and not the other one. Maybe it caused the death of one of your parents, or just generally problems at home, like seriously. Or moving around a lot. Lots of people visiting, moving around a lot, problems at home. But let's look at Venus. Venus in Sagittarius in the 11th house. Where does Venus go here? Venus. Okay, hold on. What do these guys say about Venus? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this says here. Oh. All right. Venus. Venus in the 7th house. So, Venus of the 7th house. First, Venus in the 7th house means you're going to marry rich, right? It means you're going to marry rich, and you're going to make your money from your partner. This is Sonny. I'm going to read the other stuff in a sec. But it means you're going to make your money from your partner. It also means everybody wants to marry you. Everybody wants to work with you. And that's just the way it is. So you have to end up with someone who's really good, because you got to because that's where your money is coming from, right? So you have to stick around with someone. You have to, I think I said this before. It means you're a good luck charm for everyone around you. All right. So Venus in the 7th, fond of sex. You're going to marry a beautiful person. You're highly romantic, passionate, fond of travel, attraction for social gathering, and a good life. In Sagittarius, it means you can be rich and virtuous, affairs with more than one person, but finally a very successful marriage, right? So It's all cool. It's all cool. That's funny. All right. Venus is not poorly aspected. Venus is okay. Let's see what it says. Well, it doesn't really say a lot. It says, is Venus ahead of the sun? Oh, there you go. Oh my God. Here, I'll show you something in your chart. Venus is auspicious when ahead of the sun. All right, Venus is good. I'll show you something here. You're going to make a lot of money, man. This is your sun. Venus is in the second house from your sun. This is, if you went, I'll tell you something that you might not believe, guys. If you're able to spin your chart a little, and you travel somewhere, and you can put your sun here, right? If you just travel a little bit, if you traveled a little bit, and you could put your sun in the 5th, and your Venus in the 6th, these guys, I had a Sunny-sider who had this transit, and this guy made a ton of money at the casino. So there you go. If you could spin that, you'll be okay. I don't think you're ever going to have to worry about money. With the sun here in Scorpio, you're a workaholic. And then with Venus in the second house from the sun, you actually should make a ton of money. All right, just a heads up. I thought I'd bring that back up to you guys. Remind you guys. You have to watch out for a little bit. Watch your health, right? No joke. South Node cruising through the 6th house, crossing your Pluto is going to cause major, major, major health problems, right? So watch out for your health right now. Hey, Jazz, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful night. So, Ramel, watch out for health problems right now. All right, combinations. Oh, I should have picked a planet with more combinations. Let's say... well, that's any other combinations here? Let's look at, what else can we see? Let's read Venus and Saturn in the 12th. Let's say Saturn in the 12th, because we didn't do it the last one. Saturn in the 12th, we're going to do a little Vedic, I'll tell you your transit in a second. We'll do your transits in a second. And because it's a little fun to do these guys. Okay. Saturn in the 12th. Both of you guys have Saturn in the 12th. And so Saturn in your 12th, watch out. Full of enemies, right? Saturn in the 12th, full of enemies. You can be shameless, childless. I don't see you being childless, but childless. Difficulty in old age, loss of wealth, separation from family, accidental losses, unhappy conjugal life, sexual dysfunction, feet or eye problems, whatever. That's not all good stuff. Let's see. Saturn in Taurus. Saturn in Taurus is going to say you can be worldly disposition, materialistic outlook, illogical arguments. Tian, your Venus is pretty accurate. Right on. Okay, what else? Combination. Saturn is making... Let's say Saturn making an... Saturn always makes negative... Saturn-Mars is always a problem, right? But... What the hell? This is a little weird. It says you could have a disability to stretch or fold the hands or legs. That's really weird. Oh my God. retrograde Saturn, aspecting retrograde Mars is doubly evil. But that's not what's happening. That's not what's happening. You don't your Mars is not retrograde. Where is it moving from the sun? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the sun. It says you can have a really hot temper. You know, making that aspect to Mars, you can have a really, really hard temper. In the, you might have problems at work, no job satisfaction, right? Be very careful. Saturn is not really afflicting the moon. Not really. Just Saturn's somewhat benign. Where's the moon? 1, 2, 3. It's not behind the moon. All right, let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. Before we get all silly, let's leave it at that and move on. Let's leave it at that. I don't know. There are a lot of, it's not, there's a lot of reading, and it's all very specific. So if you don't have it, what they write about, it doesn't really match. So I'm not going to tell you weird, bizarre stuff. All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on. So, well, look at this. You might, well, Rebecca, you're in a relationship, right? Aren't you in you're in a relationship already. So I don't think you're looking for love, but I think you're going to get involved. I don't think it doesn't, right now, Venus is transiting, Venus and the Sun and Mercury are all transiting through your 12th house. And it's going to make this aspect to Saturn and your Jupiter, but I don't think that's something you really have to stress out. We'll talk about that in a sec. Traditionally, this means right now, it's a very behind-the-scenes time for you. Oh, you're single. Oh, man, well, here you go. If you're looking for love right now, well, I don't know. This chart says right now is a time for secret relationships. It's a time when, so secret relationships, you might have a crush on somebody. Someone might have a crush on you. But there's more to it. With Mercury here, people are absolutely gossiping about you behind your back right now, so watch out for it. You might be talking about other people behind. You might be gossiping a lot. People might be gossiping about you a lot. It's happening. When all of these planets, when all of this stuff, when these guys come through here, and not yet, but later in the month, when they start to cross your Saturn, they're going to mute everything. Saturn's going to take control of everything. So although it's happening behind the scenes, and maybe people are trying to control you right now, so people are looking at you behind the scenes, people have a crush on you behind the scenes, a very strong possibility of a secret love affair happening right now, or making money from behind the scenes, doing a lot of behind the scenes work. But things are going to get quiet when Mercury crosses. When everything crosses your Saturn, it's going to mute everything. So it's not. So even if you're in a secret love relationship right now, well, you're not. But even if you were, then next week when Venus crosses Saturn, it's going to mute everything. Like say you fall in love this weekend, in the next couple of days, they might just disappear on you, right? They'll ghost you, and you'll be like, where the hell did that asshole go? And so, but when everything passes Saturn, and it's going to pass in about 2 weeks, so you have to tough it out for the next 2 weeks. But when it passes Saturn, and it cruises through, and it gets down here, you're going to get really lucky in love. You really are. Your Venus is going to cross your Jupiter, and then Venus is going to cross your ascendant, and you're going to get really lucky in love. Now, not yet, and you have some negative stuff happening first. I'll tell you the dates right now when Venus is going to cross over. And it's not weeks, it's days. So, right there, let's back it up. So let's back it up. You know, so next week, right, May 7th, Venus crosses Saturn, so things are going to get a little blah in love, right? And then it's going to cross this way, and as it crosses, dun, 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 right around the middle of May. Yeah, no, yeah, Monkeys is right. You're taking off. May 16th, you're taking off. So back it up a little bit because we want applying aspects. Right? Remember what I said about the race? When the race is over, it's over. You know, you don't want to be the best looking second place finisher in the world. You want to be like, win the race. So applying aspects right here, right around the 14th of May. When is that? One sec. 14th of May. Hey, next weekend. Okay, next weekend is the 7th, and the 7th is going to be blah. And then we have the 14th is going to be really good. So that's your deal. The 14th, you know, that's when you're going to be really good. Not next weekend, the weekend after. And don't wait, right? Don't wait for it. Go for it. Then, okay, so there we go. Then, Venus is going to cross your ascendant on the 21st of May. Oh, a week later. Oh, my God. Then, so this week, take it easy. This week, hard work, chill out, be the designated driver, whatever. Just chill out. But on the 14th, you're going to get super lucky in love. And then on the 21st, you're super lucky. Love is going to move from behind the scenes to right out in the major spotlight here. When it crosses your ascendant, the weekend of the 21st, you're going to get lucky in lottery tickets, and you're going to this is a big deal, guys. With any type of astrology, whether it's Vedic astrology or SunnySide astrology or Western astrology or anything, they always say influential planets crossing the angle of your chart, which is right here. This is one of the main angle of your chart, is super beneficial for you. And then way at the top, Jupiter is crossing your midheaven too. So you should be extremely popular at the time. All right, and you should be extremely popular. So like that's the deal. So next week, chill. 14th, love. 21st, lottery tickets and love. Oh, there you go. You have this Mars crossing your North Node as well. So you're probably going to push really hard for some kind of financial thing. Maybe you're going to start a new job. You might spend a lot of money this month. Right? Mars is going to be transiting this house for most of the month. Not yet. Right now, with Mars in your first house, you know, watch out for headaches, watch out for nosebleeds, you know, cutting yourself, bad haircuts. But as Mars cruises through, especially, you know, for the second half of the month, you're going to be spending a lot of money. A lot of money, you know, and there's something you always wanted, and that's what the deal is. So push it right around the same time. But I think you're gonna. That's what's gonna happen. That's gonna be really. This is gonna be a big deal. This is a big deal for you guys. This is a big deal month. There's a lot of stuff crossing angles of the chart for both of you, and there's a lot of stuff crossing your nodes, which is a big deal for both of you. So get out and work it. towards the end of the month, Saturn's going to go retrograde at the top of your chart. Not till the end of the month, though, right? Like right here around the 25th or so, 23rd, 24th, Saturn's going to go retrograde. So you might think about traveling. You might think about traveling, going back to school, writing exams. Something about school or travel is highlighted. You're going to have to redo things towards the middle of May. So maybe exams, maybe summer school, something like that. So just roll with it. Just roll with it. Now, Mars is here in Libra at 1 degrees. Libra is okay. Anybody going to hurt Libra? No. Libra is going to be okay. So Libra's going to be okay. The Sun in Scorpio. I don't think anything's going to hurt your Sun in Scorpio. Well, yes, something is. Okay, let's back it up a little bit. So, right. Okay, so that's all good news. Let's get to the negative news. Oh, I told you this already. Saturn isn't going to get to 14 degrees. So Saturn's trying to square your Sun. Trying to. But it's not going to get to 14 degrees. So whatever nonsense is happening, like say people are calling you names, right? You might be under attack from your friends or under attack from at school. Are you still in school? Or a new job. The Grand Trine is a different kind of, different kind of energy. It's a very flowing energy. Grand Trine, it can make people really lazy, you know? All right. Waiting to move, maybe, but it's online. Yeah, I think you're not going to, so this thing is going to take away, right? You're going to feel Saturn stressing your Sun right now, but it's not going to do anything. You're not free of anything yet. It's going to stress. You're going to have to deal with it. But later on in the year, you're going to have to go through it. So don't worry about it. Just have fun right now. This is a good month for both of you guys. It doesn't start off great. Not at all. It starts off kind of like, well, meh, right? Because it's all back here. And it's got to cross your Saturn. So right now, it's all like, meh. Whatever, Sonny. but it is going to light everything up in the middle of the month when it crosses your ascendant. It's very exciting. I'm excited for it. So Saturn's going to affect your ascendant, but it's not going to cross yet. So you're going to have to wait until later on in the year for all that stress to resolve itself. And I mean, Neptune is making a really harsh angle to your Venus, but like, it's probably more along the lines you're bummed out about things. You know, like you're seeing things for what they are. Like Neptune is, it's not giving you the love vibe that it's supposed to give you because it's squaring Venus, right? Pisces and Sagittarius, that energy just is not compatible. And so, you know, Neptune is very dreamy and very romantic right now, but your romantic is very straight shooting. So you just got to roll with it. You know, Neptune square Pisces, you just got to roll with it. Just roll with it. You're going to be fine. And that's the deal. Watch out for money. Watch out for money. You watch out for money. Your life is going to change. You're going to really, if you're going to move later on. People usually move when their Mars makes it through. So I'm telling you, if you were really thinking about moving, I think you'd really start to think about moving in July, towards the end of July, beginning of August. If I were to take an astrological guess, I'd say you'd probably move August 1st is when I would say, oh, Ken. Hey, Shell, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Yeah, that's what I see. Monkeys. So that's what I think. I think that's when I think I see you moving in August. Yeah, you get a break on the rent right there. Break on the rent. No big deal. You're going to get a break on the rent. Mars is going to click over. I would say August 1st you're moving. That's what I think. All right, next. All right, next. Good. Next. This was fun. I like doing this stuff. Okay, let's check out Ange. First, so end of May, she's getting a new job. She might get a new job at the end of May, for real. New job, end of May. And new job, end of May, move 1st of August is what I think. All right, next. Everybody cool with all of that kind of stuff? All right. So, normally I read, let's do a little Vedic thing on Ange. Because we're doing it with everyone tonight. Oh my God, Mars and Venus in the 7th. Oh, Mars in the 7th. Oh. Let's not read about Mars in the 7th. Okay, we're going to do a compatibility, so let's not read Mars in the 7th. Let's read. Let's read something good. You guys all have Saturn in the 12th house. What the frig, man? So, let's read Jupiter in the 6th. But Jupiter is not good in the 6th house. I want to read a good one. Jupiter in the 6th. All right, let's read Jupiter in the 6th. Okay. Ange is up. Oh, Ange. 306. Let me write this in your chart. Oh, well, Mars and Venus in the 7th is technically bad. So they're in the same house. I wouldn't they're not, in my book, they're not conjunct, right? Like I told you this last time. I don't consider them conjunct, but it's bad. It means multiple marriages. It means divorce. Venus in the 7th house means marrying somebody rich, right? Oh, you're not together? Right on. So it's not, okay, well, Venus in the 7th house, you got to marry somebody rich, right? So, Ange, marry somebody rich. So, first, Venus in the 7th house, marry somebody rich. Okay, first, that's first. And I can't say this enough, guys, because that's where your money is coming from. Wherever Venus is in your chart, that's where your money is coming from. So unless you move and put it into a different part of your chart, you guys you have to respect that. And your moon is in the 2nd, so you definitely want to make some money. And your North Node is here. Oh, well, whatever. And so, okay, so that's the first thing. You got to marry somebody rich. So hold out, right? Hold out. Oh, we'll do the dynamic. Venus and Mars together in a chart is usually really good. And like really good. It means you're really lucky. It means wherever you put your energy, Mars, you receive back. Most of the time in astrology, you put a lot of energy into one place. Like if your Mars was here, you'd put a lot of energy at school, or you'd put a lot of energy in traveling and dating guys from different cultures, but, or making money in travel or something. But Venus is in the 7th house. That's where you're attracting. So, and a lot of people do that. They're like, oh, I'm doing all this, but I'm not making any money. That's because the Mars and Venus don't line up. But in your chart, they do line up. All right, so in your chart, they absolutely line up. So, it's really fortunate. Unfortunately, the 7th house is not a great place for either of those. Another interesting thing is you have a really lucky aspect because your Venus actually makes a really nice aspect to your moon. And so your moon is in the 2nd house. And the 2nd house is your moon. You want to make money. And so, or you need physical comfort and security. Even though the moon's in Pisces, it's artsy fartsy. So I think you work as a nurse, right? You're in you work as a nurse, or you're studying to be a nurse, or you're a doctor or something, and then, or you work in the health industry, or taking care of other people, right? But your moon needs physical comfort, physical security, even though you're psychic, right? Moon in Pisces, psychic. But so it means this is harmonious. So it's not like here where the moon is in the 10th house and you really, this chart is okay. But say the moon was in the 11th and you just want to hang out with your friends all the time and hang out with your friends. That doesn't really line up for Venus in the 7th house, right? And people will complain about that. Sonny, or say, Venus in the, say 4th house, you just want to, hang out at home, or the moon in the 4th, you just want to stay at home all the time. It doesn't line up because you got to be with your partner, So anyways, you're really lucky with regards to that stuff. Oh, you're in massage school, right? Yeah, I think massage school is even better. I told you did I tell you what I thought about that? I think if you're going to be a massage therapist, I think you should open up your own massage, your own spa. It's really easy to do. All you have to do is, all you need is, you're just going to have to sacrifice. With any business, you have to sacrifice. So you work hard and get you work hard, have enough people, build up a strong enough client base to be able to pay the rent. And then you start bringing in other clients, other massage therapists, and by the next thing you know, you're going to own a really successful business, and that's how you make real money doing it. And then you put a really cool name on the front, like SunnySide Massage, and then and then that's how you really make money. All right, next. Let's read about Venus in the 7th. No, I already read Venus in the 7th. We'll read Mars in the 7th. Oh, you're going to have that kind of thing happen with you. Let's look at Mars. I'll read it. Mars is a little negative, but I'll read it to you anyways. Mars in the 7th. Okay, so if Mars... Hey, right on, Ange. We'll see what the charts say. So Mars in the 7th, it says romantic, obviously, strong willpower, love marriage out of taste, which means you're going to marry someone either much richer than you, much wealthier than you, or significantly less wealthy than you. It says if Jupiter is affecting your Mars, which it's not, just watch out for hernias and appendicitis stuff. Your Mars is in Leo. So Mars in Leo is tirelessly and consistently enterprising, self-confident, tremendous vitality and passion. There's a tendency for self-importance and vanity, of course. Regard for elders and combative. All right, whatever. And so it says a favorably disposed Mars can give you an alert mind and make one quick to act. It means you can be quite aggressive. Oh, wait, I read Mars in the 7th house already. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Let's see what else it says. Okay, so Mars in the second from Venus, because it is second from Venus, it says it can give you prosperity after marriage, right? So you're going to get prosperous after marriage. It says Mars with Venus, passionate in love, sensual, strong sex drive, warm and affectionate, impatient, raises passions to a high and tempestuous pitch. There you go. It's in the 1st, 5th, 7th, or 12th. It stirs up strong erotic feelings. You have to watch out because sometimes it can bring a bad reputation. You know what it means, because you're like a bad girl, right? Like, what do you want? Like, you're Cancer, you're nurturing, you know, you get the deal. What else is going on here? That's about it. It can make you serious, you know, it can make you very serious, a balanced mind, maturity. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. No, it's just you. Let's go look at your charts now. So that's just you. Let's look at. It's just fun. I just thought it would be fun to just to let you guys know. So you guys are all kind of new here on the sunny side, but I spent a lot of time. Doing a bunch of different stuff like this for the sunny siders. So I used to sit here and read the meanings of tarot cards instead of just reading the cards like I'm doing. Like I'm going to read your cards in a sec. I used to read it out from the books, different definitions from different decks, different interpretations from different decks, and I used to read different. Because I teach astrology, I would tell different types of astrology in the stuff. So I thought it would be fun to get back to some of that tonight. All right, here we go. No, don't worry about it. Let's look at your chart here. Okay, so he's April 13th, 1987. So how does this guy line up with you? Wow. Okay, first, this guy is going to bring a lot of money into your chart. Right here. What the fuck? Hold on. You guys know that Black Sheep bought me this computer, right? This is my Mac. You know, my Mac, I use my Mac. But the PC here that I use, Black Sheep bought me this. And he brought me a really expensive astrology program to use on it as well. Not this one. This is SolarFire. I've always had this. I always had Kepler. But he bought me a really expensive one, a different one. It's pretty cool. All right. Really cool sunny sider. Okay, here we go. So Venus in the second house, right here. This guy is going to bring a lot of money into your chart. This is a very good thing. I don't know if you're looking for love or anything with this guy, but with Venus here, even completely unaspected, he's going to bring a ton of money into your chart. So it's a good thing to keep him around. Another thing is you guys are going to be talking about each other all the time, right? You guys are going to be talking about money, thinking about money, right? Mercury is right here. Mercury and Venus are together in the second house. You're going to be talking about money, thinking about money. You guys might even work together. Now, there's no guarantee that you're going to work together, right? Because there's no like Venus here. And so I'm not sure about that. But you guys are going to talk about money, think about money. Money's a big part of this relationship. All right, good. So in addition to that, his Mars cruises through your 5th house. So he might, he might inspire you to be very creative. He might be a little pushy with you when it comes to sex, right? Maybe this guy really wants to have a lot of sex with you. Maybe he wants to be romantic with you. Mars in the 5th house is going to cause some arguments and He's probably going to be a little pushy when it comes to the romance. He's an Aries. You know, he's an Aries. You're a Cancer. He's pushy, right? He's going to be pushy. Mars and Gemini guys tend to, they tend to be smart first, but they're always trying different things. They need to be constantly stimulated. Cancer's moods, right? Aries are addicted to Cancer's moods because Aries like to win, and Cancers are very aloof and reclusive and always shutting themselves off. And you would think that would be negative for an Aries, but Aries keeps coming at you. The one thing you have to watch out for is Aries can be a little bit abusive, and Cancers really can't take a lot of abuse. I mean, they don't like to let go, but Cancers can't. Cancers really do get upset easily. And your Venus is in Cancer, and your Chiron is in Cancer, so you can have your feelings hurt quite easily. And even if you hold a grudge, I mean, when you hold a grudge, it's not like a worst thing in the world, but it's gonna, it's really gonna hurt you in the long run. Just be careful. Aries are aggressive. Cancers like that, and Cancers like Aries. The Cancers are difficult to chase. Aries like that, so you have to watch that. Oh, thanks. Hey, Gloria. I hope you had a wonderful night. All right. Okay, so what else is going on here? So let's look closely at the relationship thing. So your moon is 15 degrees Pisces. It's pretty close to his Venus. So let's see what you have at 15 degrees. This is okay. 15 degrees Chiron. Oh, that's a square. That's all right. That's a good one. This is a good one. So your moon is very close to his Venus. It's not an exact match, but it's pretty close to have a conversation. That means that, you remember what I was talking about earlier, guys, about how the moon has a subconscious attraction or a subconscious pull? I think it's going to be very difficult for you to let go of this guy because you're really attracted to his Venus in Pisces. Like, you really support the underdog. You can be very dogmatic. You have a very strong belief structure, and he really likes that as well. He has a very nurturing quality about him. He's an Aries, but maybe he works in the health industry as well, or maybe he's artsy fartsy. Maybe he's an Aries who plays guitar in a band, or he plays drums or something. And he has a very artistic side to him that maybe a lot of people don't see. It's behind the sun, right? So maybe people don't see how artistic he is and how loving and romantic he really is. But you see it and you feel it because you're a Cancer and the moon is your most important, celestial body up there. You feel love for this guy. You guys have this subconscious kind of pull towards each other. And it's not just you. Okay, now here's where things get a little tricky. He has it for you as well. Okay, the exact same thing, except it's square, right? Oh, really? Right on. Yeah. So, yeah, make sure you tell everybody about the sunny side, right? Make sure you guys recommend my channel. Make sure you recommend my readings. We're pretty accurate here. Just saying. All right, now the thing is, his moon ties right into your Venus as well. So he has genuine love for you as well. And the problem is your Venus is very clingy and his moon is very flirty. And you have to be careful with someone who has a Libra moon and a Mars in Gemini. And he's in Aries. So you have to be, like, this guy is a hunt, he's a ground and pound and move on kind of guy. He seems super emotional, and he might be, but he's actually a ground and pound guy. He's kind of got a pump and dump signature on his chart, so be careful. And so, but his moon swings right into your Venus. But his moon is in Libra, so here's what you have to watch out. His so you have to be careful because his moon is in Libra. And so he's always, like, he's really balanced, really fair, and he is 100% relationship material, 100%. And his moon is he was born on a full moon, right? So he obviously, his hidden nature is on full display, is always on full display. His hidden nature is on display. But he always, like, it's a good quality to have that he's always seeing the other side of things. But it can be problematic at sometimes in a relationship. Like, he's kind of, like, he probably likes to debate. He's a very good communicator. He might like debate. He might argue a little bit. He might be a little too aggressive, a little too argumentative, a little too much taking up the other side. It might be fun at the beginning. It might be cute at the beginning, but you're not really like that, right? Your Mars is in Leo. You need to be the center of attention. And so you guys are playful. You guys are fun. He is very communicative, but you need to be the center of attention. And his moon is kind of very flirty, and it might make you very jealous. Now, I know when Cancers get a little jealous, they kind of stick around even more. And when Cancers get a little jealous, they're like, all right, but I love him. And when Cancers get jealous, they get moody, and then they lash out, and then he's gonna fight, and so you gotta watch out. But you guys have it's not that there's a it's not that there's no love, it's just you guys don't always see eye to eye. You're going to have to respect that he's flirty, right? If you can respect that guys, come on, man. His Mars is in Gemini and his Venus is in Libra. You don't get much loose in the zipper than that. Only like what else? You want, like, his Jupiter is in Sagittarius. Like, you don't get much more loose in the zipper than that. So just watch out. Just watch out. What else is going on in this chart? His sun is at 23 degrees. What's going on? Why? Oh, the vertex is at 20 degrees. Yeah, you really like this guy. You see this? Your vertex, right? Your vertex, that's a secondary descendant, right? And vertex is one of the things you're looking for in relationships. Juno is relationships, vertex, right? Juno is relationships, vertex is relationships, and you see him as major, not only relationship material. You might not be telling everybody the truth, but I think you see this guy as marriage material. I think you really see this guy as marriage material, long-term relationship material. So whatever, man, go for it. I think there's a lot of potential here. Let's see if there's any node kind of action going on. I'm really curious. 11 degrees, right? Saturn, look at this. Okay, this is a square. So you have a couple of squares in your chart. It's going to be a little tense, but you guys are clearly here to, so you are good for helping him with his destiny. 28 degrees. What? Oh, yeah, 28 degrees. Vertex. Yeah, he sees you as relationship material too. You see, the vertex is right here, 25 degrees. Right? Your Venus is at 24 degrees. I told you. Your Jupiter is right here at 22 degrees. I told you. He sees you. He has legitimate feelings for you. He probably sees you as relationship material as well. He probably sees you more as relationship material than you see of him. It's really cute. Let me just take a second here to make sure there's no like real problems. Look at this. His nodes are at 11 degrees. Right? Your moon is at 15, is close enough. Your Mercury is at 11 degrees. Your Pluto's at 12 degrees. Your Saturn is at 11 degrees. Your Neptune's at 11 degrees. You're really good for this guy's destiny, right? You guys have fate written all over this relationship. Look. Fate. Look, fate. You guys have fate written all over this relationship. Hey, what happened? What did you say? What do you struggle with? Oh yeah, don't worry about getting married. You don't have to get married. And so, well, don't worry about it. He's a player. He's a player. He's loosing the zipper. And you're moody. Like, you're moody, and he's a player. You're a drama queen. Oh my God, you're a Cancer with a Mars and Leo. You don't get much more of a drama queen than that. And so he's got to respect that you're a drama queen. And but he's flirty. So like, but so what? If you dig him, go give it another shot. I think he needs you. Where's this Chiron action happening? I'm missing it. Where did his Chiron disappear to? Oh, 17 degrees. Oh, this is an okay aspect. Well, it's square, but it's okay. Moon Chiron is okay. What about you? What about you? What is your Chiron doing? 8 degrees. Oh, cross your fingers. Pluto, Neptune is a big deal. Neptune Chiron is a very big deal. Venus Chiron is really big. Oh, that's 19. All right, my bad. Jupiter Chiron is very, very big, but it's square. You guys have a lot. You're gonna have to work it out. I say go for it. What was this? Well, Ange, you are too much. So you have to find a guy who is cool with you being too much. I don't really see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with being too much. You just need a guy who wants lots. And if you just need a guy who can handle that. It's like you're gonna have problems in relationships, right? You know that. You already know that. So you already know there's control issues. You know, people fucking you up. You already know you have all this stuff in your chart. So you got to find a guy who can handle all of this stuff. This guy's close. You know, who was asking about twin flames earlier? This is a really good example of a chart where there's a lot of passion, or Ange is super passionate, right? She's passionate, and there's, it's super passionate. You care about the guy. The guy cares about you. But one, he's a bit of a player. He's probably not ready to settle down. Like, he might be. He might be. But I don't know that he's ready to settle down. I get the feeling this guy likes being a player. And I don't know. Like if I don't like that that combination. Like he is like you're gonna have to like you have the real potential for something. You this is not a 100% lock. This is yes, but this is yes, but this stuff that's squares. He has some squares in the chart that's gonna cause, you know, that's it's yes, but so but Aries is the number, like these guys are the sign that breaks up with people and get back together. And I bet you got a little moody with him and you broke up and you were waiting for him to come back to you. But why would he could like get any girl he wants. So I don't think he could, like he likes the conquest, right? No, serious. Beast is, I'm down with Beast. To fly by the pants. I know. The phrase is fly by the pants, but it's really dragged by the happy sacks, yanked by the chick. Nah, Beast, take it easy though. Beast, I think you should just take it one step at a time. You're not even remotely close to settling down yet, so don't worry about it. It's just fun to look at. Be like Kaomaz was. You remember Beast? Guys, a long-time Sunny-sider. He used to live around here. I used to see him every once in a while. When I'd ride my motorcycle and stop for coffee, I'd see him every once in a while. And Ko's like, he's such a stud, He's always getting all these girls from all over the place. And we'd always check the compatibility because he wanted to see what was going on. It was a lot of fun. It was fun, and I'm like, oh, go playa. He got the highest ranking you could possibly get on the sunny side, that of playa. And so it was pretty cute. It was pretty cute. I forgot about, I'm right, because I don't think he's here anymore. I think he's moved. Well, the compatibility, okay, so that's enough of this. We're going to have to go on this. Oh, no, we have to read her cards. The compatibility works like, we look at how the planets interact with each other. So we do a couple of things. We look at how the planets interact with each other. And we also look at, where certain of his planets fall. What the hell? Certain of his planets fall in the chart, how they work. It's synastry, how they work together. It's not that tricky. You just kind of line up the numbers. But, from the guy, you just need his birthday. That's it. You don't have to have his birth time. His birth time, if you have his birth time, you get a better understanding of what he really thinks of you. But if you don't have his birth time, it's okay. We'll figure it all out. Oh, SyberSoul. Do you have time tonight? No, of course. Tell me. I wasn't even going to look. Oh, I got you right there. Oh, what? All right, chill out, SyberSoul. Chill out. Give me a second. You're gonna be okay, man. We'll see. I'll do your thing. We'll do your thing. Cyber, chill. Give me a second. You let her get away, right? It's okay. We'll see what's going on. You know I'm a sucker for a story like that. Okay, hold on. Let me I have to read Angie's chart. her cards. Oh shit! I didn't put Ramel's timestamp in here. Damn. I really slacked off on that. Okay, one sec. Let me read Angie's cards, and then we'll be back. Yeah, NR. Yeah, there's time for compatibility. Sure. We're doing. Looks like we're doing a bit. Let me just read Angie's cards, and then I'm gonna step out for a sec, and then we'll come back and we'll do the compatibilities. Cyber player. We'll check it out. We'll see what it says. We'll see if you guys. We'll see what it says. All right, Ange. First up, the Hermit. Whoa! It's time to take some time for yourself and figure it out. The Hermit card. Patricia, there's a lot to flow through in the astrology. Well, it's not like there's a lot, but you're just kind of picking. You just gotta figure out what applies and what's not. Like this Vedic stuff I'm looking at, there is a lot. There's a lot. It's very specific, and it's not applicable to a lot of things. And you gotta, so you have to weed through a lot. But that's my job, to weed through it. And Hermit, that's the dry spell. That's the card. That's the dry spell card. So watch out. Take some time for yourself. Figure it out. Don't stress it out. Time for yourself. Figure it out. Figure it out what you really want in life. Then, Beast, don't worry about it, man. It's all one step at a time. Everything is going to be okay. Then the Three of Swords, and whoa, I don't think you want this card. I think you know what this one means. I think you do know what this one means, don't you? Three of Swords reversed. This is the card of heartbreak. It's piercing your heart. It's reversed. That's not even remotely close to being better in this situation. So there's heartbreak. You're just going to have to work through it. You're just going to have to work through it. I don't know that Aries and Cancer always works out. Aries is very aggressive, and Aries squares Cancer, right? So you'd think it works, but I don't know that it always works. So maybe, grain of salt, take it easy. Anyways, Three of Swords, the card of heartbreak, straight up, that's not a good sign. And then the Five of Swords, someone just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. It's reversed. There's an argument. It's breakup energy. I think you should do the Hermit card and just chill out. Maybe talk to the guy if you want to talk to him. But I said that, no, it wasn't your card. It was the other guys who are super lucky right now, right? Well, and you're going to have to chill out. Yeah, these aren't, this Three of Swords reversed, like that's obviously not good. Obviously not good. Five of Swords reversed. Someone just wants to fight for the sake of fighting, and someone just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. Three of Swords reversed. You're gonna have to take some time for yourself to figure it out. Ouch, right? Like seriously, ouch. Finally, your hard work is paying off. Your hard work is paying off. NR, you can just type it right here in the chat. If you just type it right here in the chat, I'll just grab it. Let me put NR right here. Yeah, date of birth and time for at least your chart. And whatever you have, we'll do our best with whatever you have. All right, Ange. That's my 2 cents, man. I really hope everything works out. You guys know I like my crabs, right? And I really hope it all works out for you. Okay. NR. Okay, Cyber's up, then NR. And give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Just want to... And are you typing everything in right now? Yeah, obviously you're typing everything in. All right. Yeah, stay strong, Ange. Actually, Beast, Ange might be really good for you. She might be really good for you. But the, okay. Everybody chill. I'll be back in 1 sec. Okay, 1 sec. Check, 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 check. Let's make sure the sound's okay coming back. Sounds okay, right? All right, good. Aw, thanks, Ange. Hey, remember, tell all your friends Tell all your friends about the sunny side, please. You know, download the app if you're into that stuff. Its app is free. And tell all your friends, you know, about the sunny side and how accurate our readings are and how compassionate we are, except when I tell everybody to fuck off. So, okay, let me type in some charts here. So, okay, first up, got to type in, let me get NR. NR, okay, everybody be cool. Got to type in some birth charts. So, first up is Cyber. I got your back, man. Don't worry, Cyber. So, she is... Okay, everybody chill. I gotta figure all this out. So, she's November 20th, 2003. Okay, hold on. Delhi, Australia? All right. All right, Ginger, have a wonderful night. Thanks for everything, Ginger. Okay, so, and Cyber's is March 12th. Okay. Okay, hold on. Everybody chill. I gotta figure this all out. So everybody chill out. I'm not looking at the chat right now, so I'm not sure what you guys are saying. Just give me a second here. Pull up Cyber's chart. I have some questions. Cyber, can you please type in your birth city, and maybe her birth city if you have it? Or I can figure her out from the stuff you said, but I need your birth city. Okay, so you are March 12, 2001. And you are 8:08 p.m. And I need your birth city. Youngstown, Ohio? Got you. Why? Oh, let me do this. Do it like this. Okay, synced, Cyber, March 12, 2001, 8:08 p.m. in Youngstown, Ohio. Gotcha. And your girl is... She is November 20th. Oh, she's... Okay, I can guess what's going on here. November 20th, 2003. Okay, November 20th, 2003. And you say, you think she's Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Mercury, Sagittarius, Pluto. Oh, Scorpio rising? All right, this is her. This is her. Scorpio rising, right? Let me make her turn it into a Scorpio rising. Give me 1 second. Again, I can't see the chart right now, guys, so just give me a couple of minutes. I can't see the chat, so everybody just give me a second here. I'm going to change your chart. So Scorpio rising, let's back this. We're going to go all the way back. What makes you think she's a Scorpio rising? If she's a Scorpio rising, she's probably rich, right? Let me just change this to 628. Hold on. She's probably rich, a little bit of self-centered. All right, so that's Cyber's. Okay, that's Cyber. Okay, Cyber's is tight. Beast is a. All right, Beast, have a wonderful night. Okay, give me 1 sec. I want to type in NR's chart. I'll bring her chart up as well. NR is October 4th, 84. October 4th, 84, 10:33 p.m. Oops. 10:33 p.m. October 4th, 84, 10:33 p.m. Melbourne, Australia. I think Australia. MELBOURNE. All right. October 4th, 84, 10:33 p.m. in Melbourne. All right, no problem. And then compatibility with August 4th, 1984, 4:45 a.m. And he's in, where did you say this? You said he's in DELHI. DELHI. Oh, crap. In India, okay. All right, let's do it. Oh, man. NR, this guy has real problems at home, right? You know that, don't you? Like real problems. Like there might have been death at his house. You know, there might have been death where he was growing up. Both his parents might be dead or divorced or separated. A lot of death where he comes from. A lot of problems at home. Holy crap. He might have spent a lot of time caring for his mom. But he'll make a lot of money in this lifetime. You know, money comes easy to him. Oh, this is one hell of a chart, man. He might have health problems too. Oh, that's tough. Just letting you know. And you have a really good health life. You had a really good home life. But NR, you might have mental health. You might suffer from NR. You might suffer from depression. You've probably been divorced. You know, you might have an NR. You might have a sickness that nobody knows about. You don't tell anybody. Like maybe you have MS, or maybe you have diabetes, like a bad case of diabetes or something, or you might really be sick. So, and you might have had the death of a child, a miscarriage at one point. These are some heavy motherfucking charts, man. No, not divorced. All right, you're gonna have problems in marriage. You're gonna have 84. You're gonna have Oh, you have your Uranus there. Maybe you don't even want to get married. Maybe you're gonna have a different type of relationship. All right, let's look at Cyber first. Let's see what's going on. Hey, Chaley, what's up? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have kids. I see possible miscarriage, possible miscarriage, that kind of stuff. Possible, probably no kids. Abortion, miscarriage, regular stuff. All right, Ange is up. Not Ange, Cyber. All right, Cyber, let's check your chart out, man. Let's see how come you couldn't keep this girl. Holy crap! This is a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Oh. All right, well, Cyber, I'm going to switch the charts over now so you can see. I can see why you're having trouble letting this girl go. Look at this. Hey, Chaley, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Look at this. This is one hell of a messy chart. This is a major soup entanglement. You're a Pisces, she's a Scorpio. Why didn't this work? Man. Okay, well, let's look at the obvious first. Chaley, everything is cool. All right, well, the mini readings are 10 minutes long, guys, so I set the alarm, the stopwatch. First up, let's look at the obvious. Holy crap, like, this is tense. You guys have a tremendous amount of destiny towards you guys. Like, tremendous amount of destiny. Holy crap, Ola. All right, whatever. 19 degrees. 19, like a tremendous amount of destiny. But let's see what's going on. For the first up, first, you're a major relationship guy. You're really lucky. Anyways, okay, let's not forget about that. Okay, first up, you're going to have... So, Cyber, your Venus is retrograde in the 7th house. So, without even looking at her, you're going to have problems in relationships. Very sincerely, I'm not being mean, not saying anything. On top of that, well, that's a big deal, right? Venus retrograde is going to have problems in relationships, especially in the 7th house. But lots of girls are gonna want to date you and marry you, so that's a good thing. Next, let's look at this Chiron. Your Chiron is at 28 degrees. Does your Chiron? This is okay right here. This doesn't count. Midheaven is okay. So no real Chiron clashes. All right. So that's a good thing on that side. What's happening on her side? Chiron, 14 degrees. Friggin', you guys both have Chiron Pluto, but like, shake it off. Chiron, 14 degrees. It's gonna square the Venus. Oh, dude, you have... So before you do anything, you have what's called a heartbreak transit right here. Chiron is opposite Saturn. It's what they call in Magi astrology a heartbreak transit. So I would say, even if a lot of other things are really good, but you guys have a lot going on in your chart, you have a heartbreak transit going on here, and it's right on top of your nodes, right on top of your destiny. Oh, wait, this is her chart. Hold on a second. You don't have a heartbreak class. She does. She has a heartbreak clash. She is a natural heartbreaker. Did you guys see that? Hold on a second. So one, his Venus is retro, right? So he's going to have relationship problems. Then she has a heartbreak clash right there. You're both going to have relationship problems. Chiron, 14 degrees. This is square. That's not the greatest thing, but it's not the worst thing. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, thanks, Gloria. We'll do it in one sec. That's his chart, right? hold on, I have to pause this and write this down or else I'm going to lose it. Also, I didn't write down Cyber's timestamp. Let's call it 4 hours. Cyber 40000. So, one sec, guys. We'll come back to it in a sec. All right. Thanks, Gloria. Okay, let's get back to it. So let's see if there's even love in this relationship. Like, obviously, you're a Pisces and she's a Scorpio, so there's a lot of connections there. Now, your moon is at 7 degrees. Are you really into her? Well, you see her as Juno, relationship material. Neptune, this is square though, right? So that's not a good thing. You know, you see her as, you probably thought she was dreamy and it didn't work. There's control issues in the relationship, right? Saturn, her Saturn makes this harmonious aspect to your moon. So she would probably take control of the relationship. She was probably a bit controlling of you, a bit of a control freak. She might have been passive aggressive with her controlling tendencies. But so what? You know, might have been passive aggressive. But she liked to control you, and I think you kind of liked it. But you know what, man? Let's see what else is here. There's a lot, right? There's a lot. But I think your moon could have let this girl go, right? I think you can let this go. I think it's your Pisces nature which is holding on. Her moon is at 9 degrees, and it's Libra. Oh my God, she's a Scorpio with a Libra moon. So she was probably extremely flirty. She might have cheated on you, like sincerely, she might have cheated on you. And there might have been some problems with regards to, she has heartbreak in her chart. She's a bit of a Jezebel, so to speak. So I would definitely watch out for that. Anyways, 9 degrees. Was she really into you? Oh, your Mars goes right into her moon. So you were probably quite aggressive towards her. Right? You have a Mercury-Mars connection. Right? You guys probably like to talk a lot. You probably like to talk a lot. She probably sweet-talk you quite a bit. And, she probably got under your skin a lot. With her Pluto, with your Pluto making an aspect to her moon like that, you probably had a very, very, and your Mars, right? You probably had a very psychic connection with her. Like really, man, no joke. You probably had a psychic connection, and you probably very much obsess over her. Like without any joke, like obsessive behavior with regards to this girl. What else? Her moon, but we're looking to see if she's really into you. Yeah, she liked your Neptune. She liked that you were dreamy and artsy. But again, I think she was the one trying to control you. And then, what else is going on? 9. Her moon could let you go, man. Right? Her moon doesn't really lock in deep enough into you. Her moon also squares your nodes. Man, I'm going to tell you something you might not want to hear, but this girl could be a major femme fatale for you. Like, her moon squares your nodes. She's going to bring death into your life. Like, very sincerely, she'll bring death into your life. She probably brought money into your life. She might have paid for a lot of stuff. I think she's got a lot of money in her chart, and I think she might have paid for a lot of stuff. But I think she wanted, her moon is in your 12th house. So she probably wanted to keep things secret. For whatever reason, she wanted to keep things secret. She might have been dating another guy at the same time. I hate to say it. Scorpios aren't really like that. I would sooner say Pisces is like that than Scorpio is like that. But I'm not quick to trust this one. Although I like her chart, I'm not quick to trust it. What was that? You're obsessed. I know. No. It's all cool. One step at a time. And then, Chaley, right on. Let me know when you do it. Chaley, make sure you type all the information in. And she's controlling you. Oh yeah, definitely. Still controlling you. She's a Scorpio. She probably gets off on controlling people. What else? Let's look at your Mars. Your Mars is right here in Sagittarius. So you're happy. You're a straight shooter. Your Mars locks right into the Sagittarius stellium that she has. Like your energy, you probably really like to talk to her. You like that she was passionate. You like that she's passionate. You do like that she's controlling. You do like that she liked to take charge of things. Your Mars chased her Venus. Do you guys see how the energy works? His Mars right here is behind her Venus, right? So his Mars is chasing her Venus, which she probably really liked, right? She probably really liked that his Mars chased her Venus. Is really cute. On the negative side, very negative side, your energy is not compatible. I know it seems like you're compatible, but her Mars is very dreamy, very artsy-fartsy, but your Mars is very straight shooting. So I'm guessing you guys probably fought a lot, or you might have nitpicked each other, like really nitpick each other for some reason. Like you complained about each other, and you guys might have passive-aggressively, you guys might have had some passive-aggressive arguments all the time, which is really not the way to go. It's really not healthy. See, her Chiron, right, makes this really nice aspect actually to your, her Uranus makes a really nice aspect to your Chiron. So she probably was really, although she's a Scorpio, she probably came across as a straight shooting, easy breezy, loving, family, nurturing kind of Scorpio who's a lot of fun. But, fun, freewheeling, lots of friends maybe. Well, probably not lots of friends, but a really fun Scorpio. But at heart, she's still a Scorpio. She probably didn't seem like it, but she definitely is. And I think you guys, I would guess that you guys probably fought a lot, and the fighting was probably too much for her. And as much as I say that she controlled you, dude, your Saturn is directly across from her sun. This is you controlling her, right? And your Saturn is in Taurus. Like you controlled her. You were probably very possessive of her, which is really crazy because she's a Scorpio. And normally a Scorpio would like that, but she's not a typical Scorpio. No. This is a Scorpio with a moon in Libra. This is a dangerous woman, man. She's going to make you fall in love and then drop you for fun. Holy crap. I'm surprised you're still alive. So, having said that, watch this. It was politics, right? She's nurturing. Oh, you disagreed and fight politics. Yeah, I could imagine. Well, she's going to get passionate, right? See, her Venus is at 21 degrees, and it absolutely, like, this you would think is true love, right? Venus at 21 degrees, your sun at 22 degrees, but that's a square. So when you guys fight, she wasn't gonna put up with it. Scorpio girls don't put up with it. You guys tried to control each other. She wouldn't have put up with it. Like, I just don't see it. I see that she loved you. I really see that. I really see that she cared about you. I think she cared about you more than you realize. And she really cared about you. But I think at the end of the day, her Libra moon is going to totally hit the boogie. Like, her Libra moon is not going to stick around for a lot of stuff. She's just not going to do it. There's so much. Like, you guys had so much potential. Look, her no, there's, for waters, for some signs, like say you're an air sign, or say you're like a fire sign's not going to put up with it. She's a Scorpio's not going to put up with this. She's a dangerous Scorpio, man. And so it's probably good that you let her go. I'm just saying, it's probably a good thing. She has femme fatale written all over this chart. So I see arguing in the chart, right? Once again, this 15 here makes, this 15, it's like you fought. Look, Mars 12, Mercury 12 squaring. Hold on, I'm doing this wrong. Your Mars, your energy are not compatible. Your Venus, although this is the similar thing in a number of the charts today. The Venus is just square, man. The Venus is just causing problems. You still haven't. What do you mean? Are you guys still dating? Scorpio with a Pisces moon is not dangerous. Hey, Elizabeth, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Well, I don't know. She's easy breezy, man. She's not a moody Scorpio. She's not. You're not the most moody Pisces on the planet either, though. You're not a super moody Pisces either. You're a clingy Pisces. You're a clingy Pisces. She didn't like it. She didn't like that you were controlling. Very seriously, she didn't like that you were controlling. And I think that's the bottom line. And also, your sun squares her Venus. She's not going to put up with it. She probably thought you were controlling. She probably thought you were slow, even though she's controlling, right? And she probably didn't like that, she's going to have troubles in love. She wants someone who's fun and fiery, that she can control. She wants someone fun and fiery that she can control, and is not you. It's not you. Although, because you're fun and fiery, but in a different kind of way. Oh, this reading is too long. Yeah, I can imagine. I can definitely imagine it. Hey, Capricorn. Is a Capricorn sun and Aries moon dangerous? No, not at all. Everything is cool, Elizabeth. Cyber, you're going to have to... Cyber, I'm going to just let you know, it's okay. This is one of those things that happens in love sometimes. Sometimes you're going to get in a situation where a girl is not the right girl, but you're going to be so painfully attracted to her that you can't really, you can't ever really let him go. And I think she's one of those. And you're going to find that that's what you're going to find. It's nothing wrong. It's nothing bad about anyone in particular. Not bad about you, not bad about her. But like, sometimes it's going to take a lot to shake it off. Because the Scorpio is a dangerous sign, right? And Libra's flirty. Libra moon is flirty, and Scorpio is a predatory sign. So it's a girl who's a predator. She's a predator who's flirty and straight shooting. She's dangerous. I am. I'm very dangerous. I don't know why anyone would not think that I'm dangerous. I always surprised when people don't like, I was surprised as the hell out. I was like, anyway, Cyber, I totally feel for you, man. I really do. And I don't think you're going to shake it off anytime soon. I think you're going to be, this is your thing for a while. You're going to carry this one for a long time. And you just got to roll with it, you know? Thanks, Jethro. I take pride in being dangerous. All right, enough. I'm a Scorpio moon as well. Oh, Priestess, what do you think? Do you see it? She's not coming back. If she comes back, run away. Just enjoy it. Take it easy. Priestess is seeing it from the other side. She's a Pisces with the who had a Scorpio play it out. It's good. Well, I do too. Well, we're not supposed to spend this long on his chart, but I feel sorry for him too. He's getting played out by a he's getting played out. She's a predator. I'm a Gemini rising. All right, next. Who's next? Gemini's not the most hated sign, not even a little bit. I know, Priestess, I feel for this guy. I really feel for him. I think he's got his Venus is retrograde though, so he's gonna have to get used to a lot of heartbreak. Venus retrograde in the 7th house. He's really gonna have to do it. All right, hold up, guys. I have to pull some more charts up. We're going to pull up Gloria's chart and Chaley's chart. Oh, excuse me. Okay, one sec. Just give me a sec. I'm going to type in Gloria's chart and then Chaley's. But I'm going to do this. Okay, 8/21. August 21st, 21. Aug. 1991. All right, Gloria's there. Now we're going to do Chaley. One sec. Chaley A. And she is March 16th. March 16th, 1984. 5:25 p.m. Salt Lake City, Utah. Oh, crap. Okay, one sec. March 16th, 84, 5:25 p.m., Salt Lake City, Utah. All right. And then Chaley's buddy is October 10th, 92. October 10th, 92, 11:20 p.m. in Salt Lake City. All right, we'll check it out. October 10th, 92. Yeah, we'll check it out. Okay, but first up, NR is up. Okay, let me clear out some of this stuff. What are you guys talking about? I'm not fluffy. I'm intense. What? What are you guys talking about? Oh, no, Gemini's not the most hated sign. They might be hated by some guys, but not that. I didn't go to Vegas. I had to come to Canada because yeah, I'm just adding some charts here. Okay, one sec. Tarot readings, no, tarot readings are a little different. Let me see. Tarot readings are actually extra. Tarot readings are a little extra. Tarot readings are extra. NR is up. NR is. I can circle back for a tarot reading if you want, but tarot readings are 1111 on top of the compatibility. Okay, 425. NR 425 00. Okay, NR, Gloria, and then Chaley. Here we go. Oh, it's all cool, Cyber. And we all feel for you, man. We all feel for you, seriously. All right, let's do it. Let me just get some water. All the charts are there. We're all queued up. No, man, I feel for you. I know the way it is. I really know the way it is, you know? It happens. You know, you feel like it's the one and you're like, yeah, I love this girl. Like you really feel like it and it doesn't work out and you're like, and you still really do, but then you look at the charts and you're like, you know, sometimes you just have to bite it and move on. You know, it didn't work. It's not your fault. It wasn't going to work. And at least at least a little bit. And then you just got to roll with it and take it out. Trust me, Cyber, you're not going to see this now, but later on, you're going to just look back and cry some more. Way to go, Sonny. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, back to work. NR is up. Timestamps for NR. Let's see what's going on here. Cap Moon. What? You're Cap Moon Libra Sun. Are you October 4th, 1984? Hey, NR, can I get your birthday again? You're in Melbourne, right? Where did I write all this down? I don't see you here in the chat. I think you typed it into the chat, but I'm not seeing it. That's in Vedic. What did you say you are in Vedic? Yeah, you'd be a Capricorn moon and a Libra sun in Vedic. Probably. Probably a Libra sun in Vedic, maybe a late Virgo. All right, let's do it. Can you guys see all of this? Just give me a second to catch it all up. All right, here we go. Well, you guys have control issues in your chart as well, man. You could, like... Here we go. NR is up. So, first up, there's difficult stuff in your charts right off the bat. There's... where do we start? Let's see. Let's just go to the Chiron first. Well, your Chirons are pretty close to each other. Or you guys are born in the same year. Oh, you guys have really similar birthdays. And so, well, if that's the case, you're probably... Well, let's check the midpoint. 7 degrees. This is okay. 7. That's okay. 7. Well, you guys have a problem right here. And so, and this is a really big problem. What else do you guys? 7. So you guys do have a heartbreak clash in your charts. Like you do. Like you do. You have the Jupiter midpoint. Your Chirons are directly opposed of these midpoints here. And it's going to cause it's going to cause some heartbreak in the relationships. But is it enough to overcome everything? Let's see. You have very similar birthdays, but not exactly the same. So your moon at 11 degrees, your moon actually makes a really nice aspect to his Chiron. There's a lot of healing. There was you had the potential to heal him in a very beautiful way. Like, seriously, you could have healed him. But I don't think he really... Actually, you have a really nice chart. You have a really beautiful chart here. All right, what else is going on here? See this? This is a really tough thing to see. This is tough. If I see the sun opposite the moon like that, like your sun opposite his moon, I would think that you really supported him no matter what. You might have found yourself actually standing behind him all the time. In some weird way, physically standing behind him, physically supporting him with whatever he wanted to do. You probably really liked him. I know you're a Libra, but your moon in Aquarius absolutely supported his sun in Leo. So there's a lot of love there. In addition to that, your sun is very harmonious with his sun. There's a real strong... So you did a lot for this guy. You really supported him. Your Uranus right here at 10 degrees all goes right at his sun. So I think and your Venus, holy crap. Well, your Venus causes a little bit of a problem here. Your Venus at 10 degrees Scorpio, though, was squaring his sun. So, I mean, he's fun, right? Well, he's also really deep. Oh my God, his moon makes... So let's lose that. That's a little bit of a problem. But his moon was right on top of your Venus. He probably really loved you. Or I don't know about love. Where's his Venus? His Venus is at 25 degrees. So his Venus, so he was a real dramatic guy. He's a showy guy. He's dramatic. He's playful. He's very romantic. At the same time, dramatic, playful, romantic, but he probably held his feelings close. Although he was probably a bit of a drama queen. His Mars is in Scorpio. Guys, let you know, a Mars in Scorpio is a very sneaky guy. And so I wouldn't be quick to trust everyone who has their Mars in Scorpio. Some people, yeah, but not everybody. And so he probably does a lot of sneaky stuff behind the scenes that you have to watch out for. He was probably always seemed very busy too. On top of all of that, his moon is conjunct his Saturn, so he might have kept his feelings to himself sometimes, or he might have had a lot of secrets that he didn't tell you. I know you'd be like, oh, I knew everything. I told all his secrets. But I think this guy had a lot of secrets, although he really supported you in a lot of ways. And it's tough to see this chart, these two guys break up. It's really difficult because you have a nice little dose of Saturn, just enough to be clingy and keep you guys together. Seriously. And so Oh, sorry. I got confused by Angeli right there. So, yeah, oh, gotcha. What are you guys saying? Sorry, NR, I got confused. Hey, Angeli, what's up? Okay, so NR, yeah, I see a lot of like a lot of love, legitimate love and fun in this chart. And I think he really loved you too. He really supported you. And his Saturn, right there, like his Saturn is boom, right there. Right on, like I think a little bit of Saturn is good. He was controlling of you, but I don't think it was the worst thing in the world. I think you probably didn't mind. I don't think you guys argued that much. And it's really sad to see this kind of relationship break up. The energy going on in the world last year, the negative stuff was over here in Capricorn. So, not that far in Capricorn. Whereas right around here in Capricorn was the negative stuff happening last year, right? Like say 22 degrees was the real culmination of everything. And so I think NR, you are the one as the Libra who is going through the most stress in the last couple of years. I think you were the one going through the most stress. And I don't think, that's what I think. I think your sun was under attack. I think people were attacking you. People were probably blaming you, especially in 2019. I think 2019 was difficult for you. People were attacking you, and it was difficult for you. But I don't think he had the same stress. Even though your birthdays are close, I don't think he was under the same stress that you were under. And it's tough to see these kind of charts break up. Is there any real kind of breakup energy going on in this chart? Like there's some it's not 100% perfect, right? Like your Saturn in Scorpio squares his sun, right? You don't really want to see Saturn squaring the sun of a Leo, you know? If you squared the sun of you don't want to see square the sun of anybody. Like, but your Saturn squared his sun. So he's secretive, okay? He's secretive. He's controlling. He might be a little untrustworthy, but he really doesn't like if you're secretive or you're controlling or you're untrustworthy. He really doesn't like that. In addition to that, you both have a strong Scorpio signature, meaning you're both probably super intuitive. You're both probably psychic. You both probably knew what each other was thinking at all times. And I think it was just time for him to... It's really difficult to see you guys breaking up. Like, it's just, like, it's I know this chart's not perfect, but you guys have some very perfect aspects in this chart, which make you wonder, like, how it even remotely possible. Now, I might say that NR, you have the possibility for depression in your chart, right? So you have to watch out for, like, you have depression in your chart, and you have depression and possible physical ailments in your chart. Like you might have some kind of physical situation about you that he wasn't able to handle. But I think this has to do with something else. I think something else came along to break you guys up. I think something external from the relationship caused a lot of pressure on you guys. Because, well, I think there's more to it. I think as much as you supported him, I think he loved you, but I don't know that he supported you. I know he wanted to control you, but I don't know that he really was, like, I know he loved you. You have a moon. He has a moon. His moon is conjunct your Venus. You guys obviously loved each other. But his Venus at 25 degrees Leo, like, I don't know, his Venus is like a little, like your Mars is at 29. So I would imagine you guys had a really good sex life as well, like really good. But I think you might have ended up instigating a lot of stuff. I think you did a lot to please this guy. No physical ailments, that's cool. I think you did a lot to please him. And I think he liked it. I think you did a lot to please him. I think he liked it. And I can't imagine what broke you guys up. I really can't. Except that his Mars, his Mars might have, like, maybe he cheated in the relationship. Maybe he decided to cheat in the relationship. What did you say his ascendant is? Is this his correct birth time? 4:45. This is his birth time, right? So he doesn't really have a lot of cheating in his chart. Not really. He's a guy who's a very strong personality. Strong personality, probably makes a lot of money. He probably, he has problems at home, though. The guy's going to have problems at home. I already said that, right? Major problems at home. It's not just growing up. Like, he's got problems at home. And so he just came out of a divorce, right? Yeah, maybe that was the deal. So what was the deal, NR? He came out of it. Hey, Magdalena, hope you're having a wonderful night. Get along well? No kidding. You guys get along. I would imagine you guys are like best friends. I don't really see, like, I see him having problems at home for his entire life, right? I think he had a really bad life at home growing up in India, and I think he's going to have, he just has flat out problems with his home life, and it's always going to be, I think that's just always going to be the case. I mean, I could relocate his chart to Melbourne, but I don't think that's going to help. I think he's just too stressed out in his chart. Anytime you have Mars and Saturn this close in a chart together, it's just going to be problematic. And that's what I think. That's what I think. I think you guys are. Let me see your chart. See, I see problems with you. Did you say you're not divorced? What happened? Did you guys not get divorced? What? I thought you said this is your ex. Oh, you guys didn't get married, right? It's your ex? Yeah, there's a lot of love in this relationship. But I see you being very romantic. I see you being very romantic. But I think you're going to have problems in relationships. I think you're flat out going to have problems in long-term relationships. And you're just going to have to take it easy, one step at a time. You have your Pluto in the 5th house. You have Mars, like, this is it. Uranus in the 7th house, Mars in the 7th house. I've seen other charts like this. And when you see the people who have this similar stuff in their chart, these people they tend not to even want to settle down or get married. I don't even know that you wanted to get married or anything. And so I see you are going to have problems in committed relationships. You're going to have problems in long-term relationships. And I think you should just take it easy and not stress it out. Did you guys break up? So what happened? Did you guys just break up? All right. What? Angeli, what are you talking about? Venus Rahu in the 7th house. Venus K2 in the ascendant. Yeah, Rahu in the 7th house is okay. The interesting. You're on and off, right? Interesting. On and off. You know, NR, that's okay. 2 months is okay. I think what you should do is you should just take it easy, you know, Ange. Sorry, Ange is confusing me with all the stuff she's typing in. I think what you should do, NR, is just take it easy. Don't worry about it. Just take it easy. Don't stress it out. Holy fuck. God, you're confusing the fucking chat. Ange, see you later. You're stressing out the chat, man. You're making it difficult to concentrate. You have a strong connection, right? Yeah, I think you have a very strong connection. So just take it all step by step. You know, just be there for each other, and I think he'll come back. Like I think if you reach out to him, I think if you reach out to him, it's okay. You could do that. You could reach out to him. Libras don't like to let go, right? Libras don't like to let go. But your moon is right there. I think you should reach out, you know? I think you should reach out to him. That's what I think. All right, next, I'm going to move on. NR, I think you have a real strong connection, and I think you should keep going with it. I think you should definitely keep going with it. All right, next. And what is Angeli fucking deaf? NR already said she hasn't been married before. What the fuck? Are you fucking blind? Oh, well, like, give him a break. NR, give him a break. You know, okay, here's the deal. I get it. You guys, hey, Angelica, what's up? I get it. It's great to see you, Angelica. I totally get it. Like, you've won a bond, right? You've got bonding all over your chart, and he's a real keeper for you. But you can't stress this guy out, man. Like, I don't think he's a player. It's not like that girl. He's not that like that Scorpio that's a total femme fatale. The guy's just like a regular Leo, and if there's so many connections and there's love, let him take his time to come around. You know, just take it nice and easy, and you know, don't stress it out. And you know, you're gonna have that problem. NR, you're gonna have that problem. You have some Uranus stuff. You've got some freedom and weird relationships happening in your 7th house. So you gotta have to come to grips with your astrological footprint or signature, you know. All right, next, Gloria is up. Gloria, then Chaley. Angelica, I hope everything is super cool. I hope the kids are good. Hope everyone is super wonderful. We have a chart coming up. Chaley's from Salt Lake City as well. She's from the Utah. You're welcome, NR. Everything is going to be cool. All right. The only Utah I know is from Point Break, Johnny Utah. Hey, you know who this is? What? That's Johnny Utah, man. No way, Johnny Utah. Oh my God, that's so funny. It's the only one I know. Johnny Utah. You taking off, Ange? All right, Ange, have a wonderful night. All right, hold on. You Johnny Utah? All right. Okay. Same stuff, different day. Welcome to the club, man. Holy fuck, Angeli, what are you, fucking bot? Holy jeez, my blocked folder in YouTube is really big. I don't really want to do it, but this thing is getting this is getting stupid. All right, Tina, have a super amazing night. Yeah, it's getting late. It's 2:15. 2 more readings, 2 more charts to get through. All right, Gloria's up. Here we go. Gloria, timestamp 4:50. Some interesting stuff in relationships tonight. You know, that reading was interesting. They looked like they should work. They really looked like they could stick it out, but I didn't see a lot of arguing. But NR has she has some difficult stuff in her chart for relationships. That's too bad, man. That really sucks. And then Cyber a little earlier, man, that guy crushing hard on that girl, right? It's tough stuff tonight. All right, Gloria is up. All right, Gloria. Chaley, we're gonna get to you in a minute here. Gloria's a long-time Sunny-sider. Let's check out if she finally. Woo! What the hell? You guys... Gloria, you guys gonna live together? You guys live together? What the hell? Holy smokes. Oh, every relationship has problems. Tell me. Oh my God, I'm having this really bad relationship with the mirror tonight. Oh my God, my mirror is my Libra. I keep a Libra with me right in front of me. This Libra mirror. I'm having a bad relationship with my hair these days. Oh man, seriously. All right. Look at all this energy. Holy crapola. Right in the 4th house. Holy smokes. Okay, Gloria. Oh, no. Timestamp. Gloria is good. Timestamp is good. It is fun hanging out here on the sunny side. Hey, you guys want to see something cute? Watch this. Watch this. Check this out. All right. You check this out. The water. All right. Okay, the water, my water is clear. Right? My water is clear. But what did you think water is going to look like when you're underwater? You're only going to see the water if it's actually yellow and maybe warm. But you're not going to be able to, the only way you'd know if it was warm is if I did this. It's so funny. Everybody's like, oh my God, it's invisible water. I'm like, no, man. What do you think water looks like when you're underwater? All right, whatever. It doesn't taste yellow. Oh, no. My water is getting warm. Gross. No, it's getting warm around. Enough. Shut up, son. I'm getting... All right, everybody chill out. All right, enough. Let's get back to work. Gotta go check on Gloria's chart. Okay, I time-stamped it. She'll be back. Let me take a picture. Okay, one sec. All right, Gloria's up. So, what's the deal with Gloria's chart here? So, does she like the guy? First, just looking at the chart, just looking around the chart for one little thing, Mars right here is going to make him expensive. Okay, Gloria, Mars in the 2nd house is going to make him a little expensive. So, because of this guy, because of him, right, synastry works like this. it's like, because of this guy, it's like you suddenly have a Mars in the second house now, which makes being around this guy is going to be expensive for you. So watch out. Okay, so watch out, because he's going to be expensive for you. But having said that, your Mars is in Virgo. So your Mars is at 21 degrees. So you guys probably have similar energies. Like, you're analytical. You know, actually, his Mars is in Cancer at 23 degrees. So you have to watch out a little bit for arguing. Right? His Mars is in Cancer, which is not really a big deal. Like, either way, it's not, like, he's probably super nurturing, right? His Mars is in Cancer. He might be he might tell you how to spend your money, though, so watch out for it. But his Mars is kind of square-ish to your Mercury. Oh no, seriously, Angelica. Hey, you guys know what? These readings that I'm doing here, they're because of Angelica. For those who don't know, I was looking. I was just doing like $5, $10 tarot readings, and Angelica said we should start doing live mini tarot readings, and so I did. And it's because of Angelica. It was her idea to do all of these, and years ago she gave us this idea here on the sunny side. And it's been wonderful. It saved my bacon financially like you wouldn't believe. And I super appreciate it. And it's, I think we're unique. I don't think a lot of other people do this. And it's Angelica's idea for it. Anyways, just letting you guys know. Hey, Tech Zone. What's up, playa? All right, let's get back to it. Well, it was a good idea. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So, Gloria might argue with the guy a little bit, right? He's gonna have, his Mars is in Cancer, so he's very nurturing. You're very Leo, Libra, a lot of Libra. Okay, Gloria is very much a Libra, and so that Mars in Cancer might cause problems with your Libra Mercury. Right? So just watch out for fighting. Okay, what I mean is watch out for fighting. Okay, watch out. Anyways, enough of that. So what is going on here? What's the deal? Let's go with the check and see what's going on. So his moon is at 24 degrees. What do you guys have at 24 degrees? His moon is at 24 degrees. Ooh, you dodged a bullet right here. All right? So your Mars is at 21 degrees. That's pretty close. This Chiron thing is okay. Moon 24 degrees. He does. You guys might argue, but he likes the way you speak. He likes having fun with you. He likes you. This is a little bit of heartbreak. We've had this a couple of times tonight. A little bit of a heartbreak clash. Not the biggest one in the world, right? Not the biggest thing in the world. No, you guys dodged some bullets there. No, you guys have, no, it looks pretty good. Your moon is 9 degrees. Are you really into him? 9 degrees, 9 degrees. Oh, well, you want to control him. That's for sure. Well, you kind of flow into this stellium here. Your moon is, you know what? Just to be honest with you, I'm not seeing tons of yes or tons of no. It might be because I'm tired, right? It might be because I'm tired, but I'm not seeing tons of yes and I'm not seeing tons of no. I think the guy's a nice guy. I think he's a Leo. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is another Leo-Libra connection? Oh my goodness. This is another one. Except less connections here. So he's a Leo, Cancer moon, Cancer Mars, Venus in Libra. So he's a bit of a flirty Leo. You see his energy in Cancer flows right into her 5th house for her kids. And I think that's a good thing. I think he's probably really good for her kids. I think Gloria only has 1 kid. And I think he's really good with her kid. I think he's good with her kid, which is really important. And I think his Venus actually is almost conjunct her sun. Holy crap, Ola. Hey, Gloria, this guy might actually be in love with you. What the hell? Seriously. His Venus is right there, meaning he probably really loves you. And his Jupiter is right on top of your Venus. So you probably think he's a lot of fun. You probably think he's fun. You probably think he's creative. And you probably think he's fun and fun to be around. Hey, maybe this guy's a keeper. Let's clean this up and look at this again. So 1, he's good with his kids. Okay, so he's good with the kids. That's good. 2, this is a love connection right there. This Venus makes a really strong connection there. It's a love connection. His Jupiter makes a strong connection to her Venus. This is a love connection. Also, you guys know what I say all the time. A little bit of Saturn right here is, I think a little bit of Saturn is very good for a relationship. It adds longevity. I think turns out that it's going to be okay. I don't see, so 15 Sagittarius. So your Saturn doesn't really get involved too much. Your 15 degrees Sagittarius doesn't really, he doesn't have any Pisces energy. It's fine. And he doesn't really have anything in Virgo. You guys might argue a little bit. I really do think he's going to make you spend your money. It's going to get I think it's going to be a little expensive. And I think it's going to be a little expensive. Hold on. Have a good night, Capricorn. All right, no, Chaley's up next. No, Angeli, readings are 25. All right, so let's continue. So Gloria, this looks good. I know you want a little bit more, so I'll tell you. The guy's a nice guy. He's a Leo, but he's moving towards Virgo. So, so he's not your typical Leo. He's a very nurturing Leo, and he's an easy breezy Leo. He's nurturing. He's easy breezy. His Venus is very much right on top of your sun. I think you guys have a destiny together. Maybe you might have felt as if you've always known him. I'd be very surprised if you guys don't move in together right away. I just don't see it happen. Like I said, I can't see you guys not moving in together right away. His Venus is right there. His Mercury is there. His Saturn is there. His Jupiter is there. I see you guys living together right away. And so that's the deal. I think he's going to be fun for you, right? I think his Uranus is over here in the 6th house. I think it's going to be fun for you. I think you guys are going to have a lot of spontaneity during the day. I think it might be... There might be times when it's a little difficult to rely on each other on a day-to-day basis because Uranus is going to cause problems, right? Uranus is not going to cause problems, but your day-to-day is your 6th house of responsibilities, and his Uranus is there. So there's a little, but you already get that because your Uranus is there already. You're probably used to it. So watch out for it. But you should end up having a lot of fun. His Neptune is right on top of your Uranus. So he's going to probably gloss over some of your bad habits, right? He's going to give you a lot of freedom in your day. This is really neat. One thing is, the moon is in the 12th house, so he might be a little, like, he might be slow, right? His moon is in Taurus. He's probably slow. He probably speaks slowly. He probably, he might hide his feelings a little, or he might hide his feelings a little, or he might come off, he's a Leo, but for you, he might be a little shy, or he might do things behind the scenes. And again, he's a little bit slow, but I think you like that. I don't think you like that in most guys, but I think you like that in this guy. I think you like that in this guy. I really do. I think this guy is going to be okay for you. I think this relationship is a lot better than it might really, it might seem. You just got to be careful because it's expensive. It really is expensive, and that's going to be stressful. But I think you guys have a strong destiny together. I think he's here to help your destiny come true. Right here, I think he's here for your destiny, and there's a lot of fate. There's a lot of karma and fate in this relationship because it's the freaking nodes, right? It's the freaking south nodes. So there's a lot of fate and harmony and karma in this relationship. And your sun obviously makes a very, very nice aspect to his nodes. I think, Gloria, you guys were destined to meet. And I think there's enough love in this relationship to get it together. And I think he's going to like your daughter. I really do. I say go for it. All right, next. Well, I don't know what to say. What else to say? It's like, seems like a really good relationship. Like there's this is it. One clash, and that's it. Only one real clash. And that's it. Libra, that's it. I don't really see you guys. Maybe you might argue a little bit, right? He's nurturing and you're easy breezy, and he's clingy a little bit. He's clingy. You're probably gonna, I don't know. He's clingy, but you have a Scorpio moon, so you're a little clingy too. And so, all right, next. I think GloriaE should give it a shot. No question. Absolutely give it a shot. No, seriously, Patricia, you gotta it takes you gotta, for a relationship to work, you really have to, it needs both. There's, damn, wrong chart. A little wow, who the hell had that square? Oh, Chaley has a monster square in her chart. You need a little bit of tension for growth. You need a little bit of tension to make, to love each other. And it's, I think it's, I think a little tension and drama in a relationship is okay. I don't know that a lot of it is good, but I think a little bit is okay, All right, let's check it out. Let's look at his chart. Hey, Chaley, did I get this right? October 10th, 1992? 11:20. Let's look. We have a couple of minutes. Let's just look at his chart for a sec. What the fuck? Why does this not look right? Which is you? Chaley, which is you? He has 2 grand crosses? Wait, Chaley, he's 1984. I wrote this backwards. Oh, you're 84, he's 92, right? You're March? You're 84. All right, got it. Let's see if there's any... Let's see what's the deal with this. So, you have some stressful stuff in your chart, right? Just off the top, you have some tough stuff in your chart. Like, there's a possibility you might have, like, some kind of, like, you might have had some kind of imprisonment in your chart or control in your chart where your day-to-day movement was restricted. Like, maybe you spent time in the army, or you went to a private school, where they restricted your movement, or maybe you're like Amish, or like maybe you went to jail. But there's time in your life where your movement is very restricted, and you like to move around and be free. And there's stuff, you were locked up as a kid, right? Yeah. And so that's okay. That's okay. And so there's that kind of stuff. Maybe, fight with your brothers and sisters, or there was a death of one of your brothers and sisters or something. So, yeah, but imprisonment, I see imprisonment, jail time in your chart. What else? Venus in your 6th house, that's all right. Your day-to-day life should be good. Work should be good. You're probably psychic, highly intuitive. It's 2 grand crosses. It's a lot of crosses, man. That's a lot. It's a lot of tension in this chart, right? There's not, this chart is tense. Your South Node in the 3rd house is going to cause problems with brothers and sisters if you have any. But that's okay, Your Sun is in the 7th house. You are a relationship person. Relationships should be good for you. Mercury, you're probably always thinking about relationships, thinking about love. Your health should be okay. Venus in the 6th house, your health should be okay. Maybe it's not. I don't see too much problems like that. Money is always going to be a problem, right? So watch your finances. Your son passed away. Oh, bummer. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of death here. Ooh, harsh. Yeah, this is tough. This is about as tough as it gets. I'll blow it up for people to see. This is about as tough as it gets. The moon in the 1st house. Moon in the 1st house people, they say talk in their sleep. I've been saying that a lot because we're getting a lot of moon in the 1st house people here. You're born under a full moon, right? So your subconscious is always on display. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to this chart. I really feel for you guys. We have some people going through some really tough stuff in their lives tonight, like some really difficult stuff. What the hell, man? All right, guys, take it easy. Okay, let's go see with the chart. Let's go see the compatibility. Let's go check him out. Oh my God, he's got his Mars in the 1st. Hey, Mars in the 1st is supposed to be pretty good. Oh, it's opposite Uranus. Well, this guy, just to let you know, Chaley, this guy's Uranus in the 7th house does not bode well for a committed relationship. Uranus, this is another chart, right? The last chart, NR had her Uranus in the 7th house. I think a couple of people had that tonight. It doesn't bode well for relationships, just letting you know. The guy wants freedom in his relationships, whether he realizes it or not. And it's another guy with Mars in Cancer. Anyways, Mars in the 1st house is okay. Mars doesn't overly love it in Cancer, but Mars in the 1st house, guys, these guys can be very famous. They put themselves first. They put their agendas first. These guys have scar on their face or something, or they have a mole on their neck, right? But they could be very famous and very successful in life. His Mars squares his moon. So, like, like his moon wants to be popular. His Mars puts himself first. This guy might be a little violent. He might be violent, definitely aggressive, a little bit violent. He's a Libra. He's an aggressive Libra. That's cute. Is this the same guy? No, it's a different guy. And so this is an interesting chart. You know, he probably likes kids. This guy might have had accidental pregnancies. There might be abortion, accidental pregnancies. I see this guy getting sick. You know, Saturn in the 8th house, he attracts death. I don't really see this guy going to jail, but I see that he attracts death, and he might be sick in his lifetime. He has to watch his health as he cruises through life. But he loves kids. I think he loves kids. He's very creative. I don't think he's that sneaky, but I see some death around children with him, which is not the greatest. His moon is right at the top of the chart. Like, this guy could easily be famous if he wanted, but he's obviously aggressive. He's nurturing. He's probably passive aggressive and moody too. He's a moody Libra. We had a moody Leo, and now we have a moody Libra. He's aggressive though, right? Libras are aggressive. All right, let's go see your charts and see how you guys fit together. He wants a different type of relationship. Or I don't know that he wants it, but he's a different type of relationship. Moody. He's a moody Libra, right? All right. Oh my God, you're both born under full moons. Holy crap. Okay, wow, that's intense. Wow, you guys are intense, man. You're both born under full moons. Oh my God. All right, well, first thing we got to do is check your chirons to see what's going on. 20 degrees. Oh, well, this wasn't going to work out. Straight up, without even flinching, whether, I don't know what kind of relationship you guys had, but you have it right here. That's about as heartbreak as it's going to get. 20 degrees. Moon is okay. This is okay too. 20 degrees. What about the other way around? 28 degrees. No, not like you only have one little heartbreak thing. It's not the worst thing in the world. Let's see if there's a lot of love in this chart. His moon is at 12 degrees. So this is a destiny chart too, right? 12 degrees, and your node is at 10 degrees, right? So you guys have a past life connection, or, well, to a degree you have a past life connection anyways. 12 degrees. What else is he into? 12 degrees. Uranus is probably fun. It was probably fun a little bit, probably you guys probably had fun together. He probably liked a lot of, sex, money. He used to highlight your finances. This guy might have been a tenant, right? Was this guy a tenant for you? Oh, past lives. The maybe midnight, maybe. 1 second. Maybe the or you know what, midnight. We're gonna back out after this. We're gonna call it a night after this, and I'll do your daughter's chart tomorrow night. But if you want to send me midnight, if you want to send me her chart. Midnight, if you could send me her birth information, then I'll have it all set up for when I come back online. So it's all set and ready to go. Thank you. Yeah, send me your send me your stuff and I'll get it all set up. And then it's all set to go. All right, let's get back to it because this was long. We were over 5 hours tonight. I really went on long tonight. All right, so let's see what's going on. So I think this is money is involved in this relationship somehow. Like he highlights your financial sector on both sides, right? Maybe he wanted to borrow money from you, or you had some joint finances together. I don't really see you guys working together, but there's some aspect like that happening. What else is happening? What about your moon? Your moon is at 20 degrees. Were you really into him? Yeah, you were. Well, you have a Virgo moon. Oh my goodness. Chaley, you have a Virgo moon. So you're highly self-critical. But he's a Libra. He's easy breezy, right? Oh, no, he's an intense Libra. He's probably a bit of a sex freak. His Venus is in Scorpio. He's a Libra with his Venus in Scorpio. He's probably a sex freak. Which is okay, because Pisces are sex freaks too, which is probably worked out for you. But also, this guy probably is going to make a lot of money in this lifetime. I see that. Venus is in the second house from his sun. He's probably going to make a lot of money in this lifetime. You don't have to worry about him. And then, what else is up here? Anyways, your Venus, you probably like this guy. You're probably a little nervous. You're probably self-critical. Oh my God, you really like this guy. Oh, you really liked him. But you really did. But it's obsessive, right? He used to say things, I would imagine he used to say things that really got under your skin and that really upset you at times. His Pluto makes that aspect to your moon. It's not a negative aspect, but sometimes you don't need a negative aspect. Sometimes it just gets you and it's like, ugh. And I think that's what happened. I think it really causes a, thanks, midnyte. That's really sweet. And I have to write it down. So, let me pause, guys. I have to write midnyte down for. Oh, I'm going to write it in the. Oh, shucks. Damn, Chaley, I didn't put a timestamp in the reading. Let's call it, say, 5:15. So, all right, we're back on. Yeah, like he would get under your skin, right? Like, I don't think he was like argumentative. He might be a little violent, right? He might be a little violent, but I have a feeling the guy, I think you really liked him, but that Pluto Moon connection, Pluto Moon is obviously a psychic connection, right? So you were probably the psychic one. Chaley, you were probably the psychic one. Like you always knew what was going on with him, whatever, somehow, or you would say things that he was thinking. You probably scared him a little. Like you were probably you're a Pisces, right? Well, I'm not saying this because you're a Pisces. I'm saying this because of the connection with Pluto. But I think you really scared the crap out of him. But having said all that, his Pluto really stressing your moon out, and you have a very sensitive moon to begin with. Someone who has a Virgo moon, if you're in a relationship with someone with a Virgo moon, you have to be sensitive because these guys, it's not that they're nervous, but they're like very critical, very self-critical. And so, and I don't think he realizes it. I don't think he has it in his chart to realize that. Because his moon is in Aries. He's competitive and aggressive. And his Mars is in Cancer. So he behaved, his Mars makes a really harmonious aspect to all of your Pisces stuff and all of your Scorpio stuff. But so what? Well, I think that's good. No, I think that's good. So where's the problem in this chart? You have control, right? Your Saturn makes a nice aspect to his Venus, right? So you could control him in ways that, like, he probably liked. I would just guess you guys drank a lot together, right? I could imagine you guys drinking a lot together. You guys are both enablers, right? Pisces more so than Libra, but I mean, Libra is not an enabler, but like, and I've never seen a sloppy drunk Libra, but the Pisces is definitely, you know, you guys could get into some problems together. You guys could really get into some problems together. What else is going on in this chart? Mars at 26. You saw him as relationship material, right? Your Mars is right on there. So what happened? Oh, he's an alcoholic, right? Yeah, well, there you go. All the arguments? Maybe. Midnight, can you email it to me, please, so that I don't lose it? I'd super appreciate it if you could email it to me. And that way I have it all set up. Or if you want to type it in here as well, would be cool. So as long as I get it tonight. Well, you moved in together is no big deal. I see that. Let's go see the other chart. Let's flip it around. Let's flip it around, guys. Let's see what the problem is. So the moon's in the 4th house, right? So he's, you know, his sun highlights the home life. It's nah, I think there's problems. I think there are other problems. I think there are psychological problems, right? There's too much this. There's too much this, you know, north node, south node thing. This is not healthy in a relationship. There's too much of this. And I think that's going to be the problem. There's no real Chiron problems that I see. I do see that you guys really liked each other. And I think the moon cruising through here, I see you guys moving in together. I see problems with kids. I don't see you guys ever going to have kids. It's like I don't see you guys ever having kids. You don't want to see Mars in the relationship sector. I don't think he could handle this, right? You see this in your chart. In your chart, it doesn't really show up as a problem, but in his chart, it's a problem. The romantic life, like sex was probably pretty good. It was probably intense. He was probably really nice at the beginning, and you probably liked his Libras. You probably liked the you probably liked his Libra vibe. You know, you liked that he was a Libra, like he seemed nice, but you also liked he was a bad boy, right? He's got all that Scorpio stuff. He's a bad boy. And you also liked his Cancer moon. I mean, his Cancer Mars. But you can't overcome drug problems. And he's going to cause you mental health problems. Like, he is going to cause you to be depressed, right? He's going to cause mental health problems for you. Yeah. You know, yeah. You should just... Are you guys still together? Oh, he left in September, but you spent last weekend together. Oh, thanks, Midnight. Midnight, don't go anywhere. I need to check. Guys, can you give me 1 second here, please? I just want to check to make sure I got the email from Midnight. Thanks, Midnight. I totally got it. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Okay, and Chaley, I think you should just have fun with this guy. If you want to just have fun with him, just have fun with him and don't stress it out. I'm going to say some stuff about these kind of relationships. He's clingy, right? Yeah, just do what makes you happy. He's very clingy. For a Libra, like, he's a Libra, so he doesn't want to be by himself. And his Mars is in freaking Cancer, so he's clingy. And I actually think you're the strong one in the relationship. It's funny, but I think you're the strong one in the relationship. Look, you like to talk. Look, when you flip it around, you can notice things. Can you see my cursor? Your Mercury is right on top of his moon. So, like, you like to talk. You guys like to talk. You guys like to communicate. You probably drink and have fun. And, yeah, you drink and have fun. He's aggressive. He's an alcoholic. He's abusive. I see that you guys love each other. I'd say take it one step at a time. But this right here is it's freaking heartbreak right there. Take it one step at a time. Just take it one step at a time. And I don't think it's a good thing to stick around with violent people. I don't think it's a good thing to stick around with abusive people. Yeah, lay boundaries. She's not going to want to really leave you. And I understand, like, you have your Venus is in Pisces. You're going to want to try and heal this guy. It's really difficult to get a Pisces, with someone with all this Pisces and Scorpio energy, to let go of someone who needs help. That just doesn't happen very often. So, So you got to take it easy and roll with it. I think you're in a dangerous situation. I'm trying to be optimistic here, right? I think you're in a dangerous situation. I do think you know best. I've seen charts like yours take a ridiculous amount of abuse. But I think you like this guy. So, and I don't think you're going to let go. He's not going to let go. So I think, just take it one step at a time and see where how it all works out. And, try not to kill each other. It's his Pluto, right? His Pluto is at 21 degrees, right? His Pluto makes that aspect to your sun. It's his Pluto's causing all the problems here. But I think he's going to make a lot of money, right? I think he's going to make a lot of money. No, he's not going to want to let you go. Yeah, you can't change others. So you just have to make sure you don't kill each other, like literally kill each other. You just got to take it all with a grain of salt. Make sure you don't kill each other. And hopefully it all works out. If you want, oh no, he's a Libra, right? He wants to get back together, or else he wouldn't be there. So, no, I would take it all in stride. Yeah, no kidding. I believe you got violent back. And so try and, you got to do what's best for you, right? And you got to do what's best for you. I can't give you advice. It's not, I can't give you advice on what to do. And love is love. And that's all I'm going to say. But you see violence in the chart. You see that this chart is very difficult for you, either of you, to walk away from. You both have addictive personalities, and you both take a lot of abuse. And so, I don't know what to say. Try not to kill each other. Yeah, keep a mirror in your pocket. Yeah. Well, she's already has a Libra. What's up? Keep a mirror in your pocket. All right, whatever. You guys. You guys. All right, whatever. It's time to boogie out, guys. It's time to boogie out. You're gonna be okay. Thanks, guys. Wow, we had a really long night. We're here 5.5 hours. But we had a great show. We had a great conversation earlier about that twin flame thing. And I tried not to pepper spray. I tried not to have it denigrate into some kind of stupid nonsense about terms and words and definitions. And then Stephanie came in with that comment, "What happened to I love you?" which was really astute. It was a really nice comment, which really opened it up. We got back on astrological track here. We did a bunch of readings, a lot of relationship readings. I saw a lot of charts tonight that had a lot of reasons for compatibility. You know, oftentimes there are charts where yeah, whatever, kind of, yeah, I get it. But there were some real connections tonight, and I didn't really see a lot of breakup energy. I saw a couple of charts that were yeah, not so much, right? But then I saw a lot of charts where they broke up, and it was you guys could have stayed together. So it's interesting. It's interesting. All right, guys. Sweet dreams, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the support. Well, you know what, monkeys? You could see a lot of... If you see too many squares in a chart, I'll probably be on same time tomorrow, between 9 and 10 at night. You know, I like to wait for the California guys to get home from work. So between 9 and 10, maybe 10:30, any time between, say, 9:30 to 10:30 is when I usually come online. And class on Sunday, right? Class on Sunday. You're welcome, Chaley. In relationships, you can see if there's no real strong thing keeping them together, right? If there's no real love in the chart, or if there's only one-way aspects, like one person has a lot of planets hooking up with only one planet of another guy, then this guy's putting all their energy into this, and this guy's not putting their energy back. You can see where one person loves more than the other person. We didn't really see that tonight. We saw love on both sides. Or you can see that one person is clingy and one person wants freedom. Or you can see one person is just cheating, or one person just wants sex, or one person is in it for money, or you can see mental health problems in the chart. There are lots of reasons that it may or may not work out, but I saw most of these charts they were external reasons why they didn't work out. So it was really neat. Hey, Spunky, what's up, player? I'm about to boogie out. What are you guys doing? Coming home so late? Oh, man. It's pretty neat, actually. All right, guys, let's boogie out. And that's the action. I hope everyone has a super amazing night. I've got to release my hair. After a long day, it feels nice to take the hair clips out. All right, guys, stay out of trouble. Wishing everybody a wonderful night. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super duper duper beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a great night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time tomorrow, right? Between 9:30 and 10:30, I'll come on. I'll see you.